Hello everyone, welcome to BYJU'S Exam Prep, the most comprehensive preparation app for all exams. Good morning all of you. Am I properly audible and visible to all of you? Please let me know once in the chat box. Hi Pooja, good morning. Good morning Kaushal. Good morning Chandan. Good morning Madhav. Yes guys, share this class as much as you can because we are going to conduct a full mock test. Good morning Rahul. Good morning Nitish. Good morning Rachna. Good morning Varsha. Good morning Pooja. Yes guys, good morning all of you. Welcome all of you, and today we will be conducting this full mock test on YouTube for GATE 2022 aspirants. So guys, keep sharing the session with all your friends, those who are going to appear for this GATE 2022 computer science exam on 5th of February. So there will be 65 questions today. All the subjects will be covered, technical plus general aptitude, right? So to get the benefit of this session, you should attempt all the questions, okay? And also along with the questions, we will provide you the solutions. We will provide you the explanation of each and every question. Hi, very good morning Satyam, Mohit, Shiva. Hi Bhanu Pratap. Hi Gautam. Yes guys, keep sharing the session and do like the session so that we can start this session and you can start solving the questions. So before starting, let me introduce myself. My name is Anshul Sharma. I have 2+ years of experience. In GATE 2020, I have secured All India rank 294. I've also cracked ISRO and NILET exam, mentored more than 1,000 students as of now, and these are my area of expertise. Definitely Ashmi, after the session, we will merge all the questions, all the 65 questions into one PDF, okay? And we will post that in our groups. And one more announcement we want to make here, that on 5th of February, or we can say for all these branches, computer science, electrical, electronics, civil and mechanical, BYJU'S Exam Prep will be conducting the GATE 2022 exam analysis live only on BYJU'S Exam Prep YouTube channel. Okay, so do subscribe to this channel so that you don't miss that session as well. So for computer science, on 5th of February, we will be conducting this GATE analysis and the timing will be 12:30. So sharp 12:30, we will be starting this session so that just after your exam, you can also look into that, like how many questions you have marked correctly, what was the difficulty level, everything we will be discussing in this GATE analysis for all these branches on the respective dates. Good morning Shiksha. Good morning Shiva. Good morning Amitesh. Yes, definitely AB de Villiers, we will be providing the solution also, right? We will be solving the questions in this class only, okay? So one more thing you can do, like if like when you will be attempting the questions in this full mock test, so you can keep a track like how many questions you have marked correctly, okay, how many questions you have answered correctly, so that later on you can let me know the score out of 65, okay? And you can also analyze your performance. Clear? Yes. So to get the PDF of this class, you can join this Telegram group. So in this Telegram group, we will be sharing, apart from this, we have other Telegram groups also for the the respective faculties. They have the Telegram groups. In all those Telegram groups, we will be sharing the merged PDF of 65 questions so that you can get all the questions in one PDF that we are going to discuss today. Yes, all the subjects will be covered in this session, technical section, all the subjects and your general aptitude. Good morning all of you. So you can join this Telegram group and you will be getting the PDF in this class after the session, okay? Right, so are you ready guys? Are you ready for the first question? Keep your pen and paper and also the virtual calculator handy, because you will be using that in some of the questions. So be ready, because now I'm going to present. Yes, duration will be from 11 a.m. till 4 to 5 p.m. Okay, because apart from the questions, we will be providing the solutions also. We will be explaining you the solutions also. So it will take more than that time, 11 till 5. So get ready, guys. This is the first question on your screen now. Question number 1. Read the question carefully and then try to solve it. The first question is from Digital Logic Sequential Circuits. This is the best way to check your performance, to analyze your performance, how well you are doing in every subject. Okay, Janam, you can solve the question. Quickly solve the question and let me know the answer in the chat box. Yes, Ankita, I have shared the link just before the session. In some time, I will be sharing that again. Okay, so we are getting the answers. You students are saying option B should be correct. Okay, Gautam is saying option C should be the correct answer. Let's solve the question now. The figure shows a binary counter with synchronous clear input. With the decoding logic shown, the counter works as you have to find the mod of this counter. Now, if you carefully see here, this is the clear input and this is active low. This clear input is active low because there is a bubble outside that. So if it is active low, we know that in case of active low, it will consider 0 as the input. Okay, that means if the output of this XNOR gate is 0, in that case it is going to clear the counter, because if it is giving me 0, this bubble will make it 1 and then it will clear the counter. Yes or no, guys? And here you can see Q3 and Q2 are the inputs to this XNOR gate, right? So here we can write like this: Q3, Q2, Q1, Q0. So as it is a binary counter, so we can start with all zeros, right? And then when we give the next clock pulse, what do we get? We will be getting 0, 0, 0, 1, then 0, 0, 1, 0. So as of now, if you see carefully, Q3 and Q2 both are 0. So 0 XNOR 0 will give you 1. But we need 0 so that we can clear the counter. So here you can have this 0, 0, 1, 1. Then we can have a 0, 1, 0, 0. Now in this case, if you see, Q3 is 0 and Q2 is 1. So in this case, the output of this XNOR will be 0 and it will clear the counter. So again, you will be getting 4 times 0, that means this state again. So what will be the mod of this counter? You can see from 0 we are moving to 1, from 1 we are moving to 2, from 2 we are moving to 3, From 3 we are moving to 4, and then finally from 4 we are moving back to 0. So what will be the mod of this counter? The states, the number of states which are present in the state transition diagram, that will be the mod of this counter. You can count 5 states are there, mod 5 it is. Option C is the correct answer for this question. Very less students have answered this correctly. Is it clear? Janam, it is a binary counter. Okay, in case of binary counter, you are going to have from 0 and then 1, 2, 3, 4 like this. Is it clear to all of you? If you have any doubt, please ask in the chat box. Option C is the correct answer for this question. Mod 5 is the correct answer. Recheck Madhav. Output of XNOR should be 0. We can have 0 in this case only because it is taking Q3 and Q2 as the input. Mod 5 is the correct answer. Let's move on to the next question. See, it is working like that. Binary counter works like that, Janam. If you haven't studied, it's not our fault. Right. Question number 2 on your screen, guys. Start solving this. Few students are saying to repeat this question once again. See, it is a binary counter, so from 0 it is going to start. And here we have applied one XNOR gate. Q3 and Q2 it is giving as the input. Clear is a active low, so it will consider 0 as the real input. Clear? So whenever you are giving Q3, Q2 as a 0, output of XNOR will be 1, because when digits are same, output will be 1. Clear? Right. So in this case, output will be 1, clear will be 0, but it is considering 0 as the input. So in this case only, when Q3 is a 0 and Q2 is 1, in that case you will be getting a 0 as the output of XNOR, and if you take the complement of that, you will be getting 1. As soon as you get 1, it will clear the counter. Clearing means making all the bits 0. That means again from 4 it will move back to 0. How many states are present, Ashmi? How many states are present in the counting loop? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 states are present. So answer will be mod 5 counter. Yes, PDF will be provided. Those who are worried about PDF, don't worry. PDF will be provided for all 65 questions. Start solving this second question now, everyone. Good morning, those who have joined just now. Guys, read the question carefully. It is MSQ. Which of the following is or are correct output or outputs? It is not MCQ. More than one answer may be correct. Let's solve the question now. Question number 2. Which of the following is or are correct output or outputs for the given circuit shown in the figure? So here we have two multiplexer, 4x1 multiplexer. So we can write the equation for the first one. So if you write the equation for the first one, what do you get? Here I will be getting A complement, B complement. Here I0 is 1, fine. So we can write 1 here. And for AB, because these two are 0, so we don't consider it, right? It will become 0. Here we can get AB. So this is what? This is A XNOR B. This is A XNOR B. That means X is A XNOR B, which is also the select line to the next multiplexer. Is it clear? Now here we can solve this. We can have this A XNOR B. Again, these two are 1 and these two are 0. So we can ignore them. Complement C complement or A XNOR B C. Again, this is XNOR of A, B and C. So option A is definitely correct. Option A is definitely correct. Good morning, good morning. Option A is definitely correct. And we also know one thing, that when we have an odd number of variables, so both XOR and XNOR gives us the same output. When we have even number of variables, then both are complement of each other. So here option B is also correct. It will also be equal to A XOR B XOR C. Now, if you expand this thing, you will also be getting option D as the answer. Or what you can do is, in option D, you can take common. You can take B complement common from these two terms. You can take B common from these two terms. Okay. So ultimately, you will be getting A XNOR B XNOR C. Option A, B, D, all three are correct. Option C is incorrect here. A, B, D is the correct answer for this question. And guys, read the question carefully, whether it is MCQ or MSQ. Don't commit these kind of mistakes in the GATE exam. Okay. So I hope it is clear to all of you. Let's proceed to the next question now. Question number 3. And this is also, I would say, easy to moderate level question. Guys, keep liking the session. If you haven't liked it yet, I can see more than 80 students are live and we have just 50 likes here. So do like the session, because all questions are going to be quality questions. Yes, Madhav, focus on the number of questions. Okay, not on the marks. In this full mock test, focus on the number of questions that you make correct. Yes, guys, quickly solve this. So we are getting the answers. Okay, let's see this question number 3. Consider the circuit shown in figure. The expression for next state Q plus is what? So here if you see, we have one SR flip-flop, right? And we have one XOR gate here. So here we can write that S is equal to what? S is equal to complement of X XOR Q. Yes or no? And R is equal to directly x XOR q. Now we have to find q plus, that means the next state. So we can write here that qn will be equal to, so on the basis of x value and q value you have to find qn, right? Now let's take here, let's write x and q. So if x is a 0, q is 0, what will be the value of qn? What will be the value of qn? So if x is 0, q is 0, this will become what? XOR is 0, complement is 1. So s will become 1, r will become 0. So you are going to set it. You are going to set that value 0, 1, 1, 0 and 1, 1. In case of 0, 1, s will become 0, r will become 1. So you are going to reset it. 1, 0. In this case, it will become what? So 1 complement 0, again it is going to be a case of reset. And if it is 1, 1, so the value of s will be 1 and r value will be 0. So you are going to set it. So according to this, we can find the equation. So qn will be, or you can say q plus will be equal to x XOR q. Yes or no? Option D is the correct answer for this question. If you have any doubt, anyone, please ask. Is it clear? Option D is the correct answer. Most of the students have answered this question correctly. Now solve this one. Now solve this one. So this is also MSQ question, guys. Carefully read the question and try to solve it. Yes, guys. Okay, most of the students are saying option D should be correct. Let's see. In the given circuit of the function ABC is given by what? So here you can see this is active high decoder. This is active high decoder because we are having AND gates here, right? Not NAND gates. So this is active high decoder. If it is active high decoder, I can say this is going to be my minterm 1, this is my minterm 2, this is my minterm 4 and this is my minterm 7. So here I can write function f will be equal to m1. This is what? This is NOR gate. So it is going to be m1 or m2 or m4 or m7 and whole complement. What do you get? You will be getting m1 complement and m2 complement and m4 complement and m7 complement. If I want to write this m1, I can write like this: a complement, b complement, c complement, whole complement, right? And this m2 as 0, 0, 1, so a complement, b complement, c whole complement, m4 as 1, 0, 0, so a, b complement, c complement, whole complement, and this as a, b, c whole complement. What do you get? So if you expand this, you will be getting a or b or c, right? And here you will be getting a or b or c complement. Here you will be getting a complement or b or c, and in the end you will be getting a complement or b complement or c complement. Now this is what? This is a POS form. This is a POS form. So this is representing 1, this is representing 2, 4, 7. So I can say that pi is 1, 2, 4, 7. Because in case of POS form, the true form represents what? True form represents 0 and this one. Okay, this is 1, right? So 0, 0, 1. 0, 0, 1. Okay, 0 1 0 0 1 0 0 0 1. This should be A complement B complement C. Right. 1 double 0. So this is going to be this one, and here it is complement of that. So this silly mistake. Now here it is, pi will be 1247 because this is a 0, this is 0, this is 1, this is 1, this is 0, this is 1, and this is 0. So again it is 1247. So pi will be your 1247. If you talk about the compact representation, it will be 1247. And if we talk about, yes, if we talk about sigma, that is SOP compact representation. So terms which are missing here, that will be present here. That means 0 will be present, 3 will be present, 5 will be present, and 6 will be present. So this is also correct, and this one is also correct. According to that, you can see option A and option B is the correct answer for this question. Is it clear to all of you? If you have any doubt, please ask. Okay, so this is active high decoder, and it is going to consider this as the real inputs, min terms. Yes, AB is the correct answer, Ravi and Avula. Let's proceed to the next question, the last question of digital logic, and then we are going to move towards the next subject. Numerical answer type question. Not a difficult question, you can easily solve this one. So mostly from number system they ask very simple questions. Now let's see this. Okay, most of the students are saying option 4, answer should be 4. So let's say this, what is the base of the number system if the arithmetic operation is valid in this number system? So here it is 300. Let's assume the base is B, and here 20 the base is B, here also 12 the base is B. So we can convert it into decimal. What do we get? We will be getting a 3b square here. Here we are going to get 2 into b plus 0, that means 2b. Here I will be getting 1 into b plus 2, that means b plus 2 only. So here I can write 3b square. This will become 2b square plus 4b. Finally we are getting b square minus 4b. And we can also write like this, b minus 4 is equal to 0. So b will be equal to 4. B is equal to 0 is not possible. B is equal to 4 is the correct answer. 4 is correct. Yes, almost all the students have answered this question correctly. Now let's proceed to the next subject, and here's the question number 6 from COA, Computer Organization and Architecture. Yes, 4 is correct for the previous question. Yes, Ashmi. See, just convert the equations into a decimal. Assign the weights b raised to the power 0, b raised to the power 1, b raised to the power 2 to every digit. Okay, and then convert it into decimal. You will be getting 3b square for that question. Thank you, Avila. Yes, we are getting the answers for this question now. Question number 6. So let's see here. Question number 6 is, below are the 2 columns containing instructions and addressing modes. Choose the correct match. Here you have the instructions, here you have the addressing modes. So option A is add R1 comma R2. So this is nothing but your register addressing mode. So A will match to 3. move R0 comma 250, directly you have the constant in it, so that is nothing but immediate addressing mode. In case of immediate, we have the constant directly present in the instruction, so we can say B will match to 2. What about C? Here we have add R0 comma, now the effective address of the second operand is given in the instruction, so this is what, this is a direct addressing mode, so C will map to 1. And fourth one is add R1 comma at 10,000, that means the address of the effective address of the operand is given to us, so 2 memory accesses are required. This is what, indirect, this is indirect addressing mode, so D to 4. This is going to be the answer, option A. Yes, option A is the correct answer for this question. Very good, all of you, those who have answered this question correctly. Okay, yes, so let's proceed to the next question now. Yes, it should be hash 250, that would be much better. You can correct it. Yuvraj. Okay, let's solve this question. This is a numerical answer type question, so carefully read it and try to solve it. Okay, Ashmi, wait. After this question, I will explain that question again. Don't worry. Anyone getting the answer for this question number 7? Okay, Rakesh is getting the answer. Anyone else? Okay, let's read the question now. Consider a 4 gigahertz processor which consumes 10 cycles for load and store instruction, 7 cycles for ALU operation, and 5 cycles for branch instruction. The frequencies of these instructions are 50%, 40%, and 10% for load and store, ALU, and branch instruction respectively. The processor is enhanced to make CPI 1, but cycle time increased by 30%. So the performance gain in the new enhanced processor is dash up to 3 decimal places. We have to calculate it. Now here carefully say this, let's talk about the old one. So here we have 50% load and store. So can we write 0.5 multiply by 10 cycles for load and store instructions plus a 40% ALU is there. So 0.4 multiply by 7 cycles. Basically we have to calculate total cycles in old and new, and then we can multiply with the clock cycle time. So here it is 0.4 ALU and multiply by the cycles, it is consuming 7 cycles plus. Here we have 10% for branch instruction. So 0.1 multiply by 5 cycles. This will give you total cycles in case of old processor, right? Now here if you multiply with clock cycle time, so here you have 4 gigahertz processor. This clock frequency is given to us, so we can find the clock cycle time by dividing this. So 10 raised to the power 9, and you will be getting 0.25 nanosecond. This is the cycle time, clock cycle time you can say. So we can multiply with 0.25 nanosecond and we will be getting total time. So here it is going to be 5 plus this is going to be 2.8 plus this is going to be 0.5. So here it is 0.25 nanosecond, and if you solve this further, what do you get? This is going to be 7.8 plus 0.5, so 8.3. 8.3 multiplied by 0.25 nanoseconds. What about the new one? In case of new one, it is saying for all types of instruction, we have enhanced that processor and now the CPI is 1 for all types of instruction, but cycle time is increased by 30%. So here the previous cycle time was 0.25 nanoseconds. So if I increased by 30%, that means multiply by 1.3, what do you get? Yes, anyone? Those who have performed the calculation, you can let me know. And here we can write 0.5 into 1 plus 0.4 into 1 plus 0.1 into 1. Multiply by, what do you get here? I think 0.325. Yes, 0.325, right? 0.325 nanosecond, and here we can multiply with that. Perform the calculation carefully. This will become 1. So finally you are getting 0.325 nanosecond. So what will be the performance gain? What will be the performance gain? Performance gain, we know it is always the total time taken by the old one divided by the total time taken by the new processor. So here old one is taking 8.3 multiply 0.25 nanosecond divided by the new one which is taking 0.325 nanosecond. What do you get? Final answer will be 6.384. This is the performance gain. Is it clear to all of you? Yes, those who have answered, Navjot and Rakesh, your answer is absolutely correct. Bishi Arya, your answer is also correct. Yes, that is correct. 6.384 is the correct answer for this question. Let's proceed. Now, if you have any doubt in this question, please ask anyone. So guys, read the question carefully, right, so that you can avoid mistakes. Ashmi, were having doubt in question number 4. This one, Ashmi, please confirm once quickly. Yes, Chandana, for store 0.4 into 10. No, 10 cycles we have for load and store, right? Load and store we are considering as a single type of instructions. Then we have ALU instructions, then we have branch instructions. Clear? Yes, Navjot, that way also you can do. To save your time, you can do like that also, Navjot. Is it clear, everyone? Any doubt? Kashif, if it is given that x is faster than y, how we will proceed? In that case also you have to find, like we have one previous year question also, right? Like that, if it is x is, first one is faster than, or this many times faster, so accordingly you can solve. That is simple maths. Yes, Ashmi, what is your doubt here? We have min terms m1, m2, m4 and m7. Add them, because this is NOR gate and whole complement. You will be getting this thing. The complement of this min term will become the POS form, A or B or C complement. Similarly, this one will be converted and you will be getting 1, 2, 4, 7 as your collection of compact representation, POS form. And if these terms are mentioned, in that case, the terms which are missing will be there in the SOP. Okay, practice this. Okay, let's proceed to the next question. Question number 8. Yes, guys, quickly solve this. Very simple question. Yes, Chandan, it is given now. Is or are correct. That means it is MS cube. Yes, Siksha. Then it would be simply 1, 2, 4, 7 will be your this min terms and rest will be your max terms. What should be the answer for this question number 8? Okay, AD, BD, option D, AD, AB. Okay, let's say this. Question number 8. Which of the following information is or are correct regarding CPU's memory access? So here option A is, for every memory access, CPU sends a maximum of 2 types of information to the memory. Is it true? Let's suppose one case. Let's say CPU wants to perform the read operation and CPU wants to perform the write operation. In case of a read operation, CPU will send the address and CPU will send the control signal, read control signal it will send. Yes or no? Read control signal it will send. These two information will be provided by the CPU to the memory. But if CPU wants to perform write operation, then it will send the address for sure. It will send the data also that it want to write on the memory, and it will also send the write control signal. So 3 types of information will be provided by the CPU in that case. Now according to option, it is saying for every memory access maximum of 2 it can send. So it is incorrect. We can send 3 also. For every memory access, only CPU sends, for a few memory access, CPU sends 3 types of information to memory. Yes, it is correct. For few memory accesses, like here you can consider write case. In option C, for every memory access, a CPU sends a minimum of 3 types of information to memory. No, in this case we are sending just 2, so option C is also incorrect. What about option D? For every memory access, CPU sends a minimum of 2 types of information to the memory. Yes, minimum will be 2. Option D is also correct. B and D is the correct answer for this question. So those who have answered it correctly, very good all of you. Let's proceed to the next question. And here we have question number 9. So carefully read the question, guys, and try to solve it. Yes, yes, Bishi. Okay, few students are saying option A should be correct. And I knew it that most of the students will answer this question incorrectly because you have not read the question properly. Let's solve this question now. A 32 bits wide memory is used in a computer system that has to support 40 distinct instructions. So let's say this is the instruction you have. Now in the instruction, this computer system can support 40 distinct instructions. That means 40 distinct type of operations. So how many opcode bits will be there, everyone? How many opcode bits will be there? So 40 distinct instructions, you can find the log of it. You can find the log 40, or directly also we can do that. So it is going to be 6 bits for the opcode. 6 bits for the opcode. Each instruction has 4 fields, namely opcode, mode field to support 6 addressing modes. Okay, so we have the mode field as well. It can support 6 addressing modes. So how many bits will be there in the mode field? It is going to be 2 raised to the power 3, that means 8. So 3 bits will be there. Register address field to refer one of the 64 process registers. So register field is also there. 64 registers you have. So how many bits required? 6 bits required for register field. And then we have the memory address field. If each instruction size is a 32 bits, then the maximum size of memory supported by the system is what? So here you can find the number of bits required in the memory address field. So it will be 6 plus 6, that is 12, 12 plus 3, that is 15. 32 minus 15 will give you 17 bits. 17 bits. Now here we can write address size is equal to 17 bits. Now number of addresses, if I ask you, so how many addresses will be there if 17 bits are present in address size? 2 raised to the power 17 addresses will be there. Now the point is, as it is nothing mentioned in the question, but one information is given directly, as you can see, 32 bits wide memory. That means your one memory location is storing 4 bytes. It is storing 4 bytes. So if I want to calculate the memory size, it will be 2 raised to the power 17, because those many addresses we have multiplied by the size of one memory location, which is 4 bytes. So we have to find in bytes only. So you can solve this. What do you get? This is 2 raised to the power 10. This will become 2 raised to power 2, 2 raised to power 9 bytes. And finally, you are getting 512 kilobytes as the answer. Option B is the correct one. Yes, guys, option B is the correct answer for this question number 9. And most of the students, they thought that this is byte addressable, and in one memory location we are having just 1 byte. So they are just directly doing 2 raised to power 17 bytes, and that will give you option A, which is incorrect in this case. Is it clear to all of you? If you have any doubt, guys, please ask. Option B is the correct answer. Let's proceed to the next question, question number 10. And let me tell you one thing, this is MSQ. So read the question carefully and then try to solve it. Giving you 2 minutes time, 2 to 3 minutes time for this question to all of you. Yes, guys, one more minute. Okay, so shall we solve this question now? Those who are getting the answers, you can let me know in the chat box. Okay, let's say this B, D, B, and C all are correct. Okay, let's see. Let's read the question first. Consider a 5-stage pipeline having stages as instruction fetch, instruction decode, operand fetch, execute, and write back. Here we are given 4 instructions. IF, ID, OF, and write back stages takes 1 clock cycle each. But the EX stage takes 1 cycle for addition and subtraction, 2 cycles for multiplication, 3 cycles for division operation. If the operand forwarding technique is used from EX stage to OF stage and the clock rate of pipeline processor is 5 GHz, then choose the correct statement or statements. Consider the below table. Okay, so let's solve this here. So here we have a division, multiplication. So we have this division, multiplication, subtraction, and addition. So here we can solve this. Let's say we have this instruction I1, instruction I2, I3, and I4. So we know division is taking how many cycles? Division is taking 3 cycles, 2 cycles for multiplication. So division is taking 3 cycles, 2 cycles for multiplication, and subtraction or addition is taking only 1 cycle in execution stage, right? EX stage. Okay, so here we can write that, okay, division, multiplication we have. So let's do it. We have the instruction fetch, instruction decode, operand fetch, then 3 phases of execution stage, and then we can have write back in case of I1, which is division operation. Second is our multiplication. I2 is multiplication. So here this is instruction fetch. Then we have instruction decode. Sorry. Instruction fetch. Then we have instruction decode. We can have operand fetch, and then 2 cycles for execution. But here we cannot have because already I1 is executing, and we are using operand forwarding. So here we can start execution phase, then execution, and then write back because two cycles it is taking for execution, right? Now for I3 it is subtraction, so we can start from here: instruction fetch, instruction decode, operand fetch, then 1 cycle. Now if you see here, there is a dependency. There is a dependency in case of this multiplication and subtraction, R6 and R6 here, right? So but we are using operand fetch, so we can start from here. Here I can execute 1 cycle for execute, and then we can have write back. And here we can have instruction fetch, instruction decode, operand fetch, and then here we can have this one, execution and write back. So how many cycles? 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 and 11 cycles to complete all the instructions. Now let's see options. Option A is the instruction I3 gets executed in 10th clock cycle. So here you can see instruction I3, this one, yes, at 10th clock cycle it is completing its execution. That means all the phases, all the stages, right? And in the option B, it is given number of true dependencies are 3. What are true dependencies? True dependencies, that means read after write, read after write. So here you can see, here you don't have any true dependency. Here you have true dependency, read after this write. Here also read after this write in R0. And here also we can have read this R1 after this write operation. So total 3 dependencies, total 3 true dependencies we have in this one. Option B is also correct. What about option C? Total number of clock cycles required are 11. That we have already seen, which is also correct. So option C is also correct answer. What about option D here? So here we have this clock rate is given to us 5 gigahertz, and we know this to execute all these 4 instructions it is taking 11 cycles in total. So 11 cycles multiplied by the cycle time, which is 5 into 10 raised to the power 9. So 0.2 into 11, that means 2.2 nanosecond. And in the option it is given in the picoseconds. We know 1 nanosecond is equal to 10 raised to the power 3 picoseconds. So 2.2 into 10 raised to the power 3 picosecond. Finally you will be getting 2200 picoseconds as the answer. So option D here, that is also correct. All are correct here. A, B, C, D is the answer for this question. So those who have answered A, B, C, D, their answer is absolutely correct. Ravi, yes. Rakesh, yes. Very good all of you. Kashif, that is correct. Amrit. Okay, so let's proceed to the next question. Now we have the question from TOC. A, B, C, D all are correct in the previous question. Question number 10. Very good all of you. Let's solve this question now. Question number 11 from TOC. No, Navjot, we have to consider all the instructions. Whenever we are finding dependencies, we have to consider all the instructions, not just the adjacent one. Remember this point, okay? Don't commit this mistake in the gate exam. We have to consider all the instructions that is given. Let's solve this question number 11 now. Two marks, Ashmi. You cannot have a question more than 2 marks in gate exam. It will be mentioned, Bushi. You can also see the interface, the mock test that is provided by IIT Kharagpur on their website. Yes, anyone else getting the answer? Okay, option A, option A, option C, option D, option A. Let's solve this question, question number 11. Let L1 is equal to this, a raised to the power n, b raised to the power n, where n is greater than equal to 0. And L2 is a star, b star, a star, b star. Find L1 by L2. Find L1 by L2. So in L1, what we can have, if we talk about the strings, so we can have, as n is greater than equal to 0, we can have epsilon. Yes, we can have epsilon a0, b0. We can have epsilon. We can have ab. We can have aa, bb. We can have triple A, triple B, and so on, right? If we talk about L2, what do we can have? Here also we can have this epsilon, right? And we can have just A, we can have double A, we can have triple A. Similarly, we can have single B, we can have double B, we can have triple B. Also, we can have AB, AA, BB, and so on. And here we are evaluating L1 by L2. So here, if you see this, okay, this will be cancelled out, and here we can have AB by B also, right? AB by B. So in that case, B will be cancelled out and we will be getting A. So that means we can have those cases where A will be more than or equal to, greater than or equal to the number of B's, right? Number of A's will be greater than or equal to number of B's. So if you consider that case, so here if you see the options also, in options it is saying both will be equal. No, we can have, if you consider this AB and this B, you will be getting A only. Yes or no? That means a number of A's are more than or equal to number of B's. If you consider this second case, here it is saying number of B's will be greater than that, and that is not possible. You cannot have that case here. So option B is also incorrect. In option A, it is given that number of A's, because A raised to the power n, B raised to the power n, so m is greater than equal to n. Yes, it is true. Yes, it is true. Or both can be 0 also. Option A is the correct answer for this one. So those who have answered option A, that is absolutely correct. Very good, all of you. Let's proceed to the next question, question number 12. Yes guys, read the question carefully and then try to answer. And guys, hit like button if you are really finding these sessions helpful for you. Numerical answer type question. In that case, you will be having, Ashish, AB only, right? A by B divided by A, then you can have just AB. So both are equal, that is also possible. That's why we are having m is greater than equal to n. Basically, we are performing division operation, so you have to consider all the cases. If you are dividing AB by A, so you will be getting AB only. That means you can have equal number of A's and equal number of B's. But if you are doing AB by B, in that case, you will be getting A. You will be getting A. That means more number of A's will be present. Yes, guys, quickly solve this question number 12. No, Harsh. We consider from the right hand side, right? It would be A, not B. It would be AB in your case, not just B. Yes, quickly solve this. Let me know what should be the answer. Okay, Ankita is saying more number of B's will also be there, like AABB divided by AA. See guys, if you are having like this case, like AB by A or AABB by AA, in that case you will be having just AABB only. Okay. Right. Yes, Tushar, I'm not getting a definition of rank of a non-terminal. Gautam is saying 6 should be the answer. 1 plus 2 minus 2. Okay. Megha is getting 3. Deepak is saying 6. So let's see this question. Question number 12. Consider this context-free grammar. Define rank of a non-terminal x as the length of the longest path from x in the dependency graph. So you have to make the dependency graph and it is denoted by E of x. So you have to find the value of E of A plus 2 into E of B minus E into E of C. So here if you make the dependency graph based on this context-free grammar, you can see S drives AB. So S drives A, S drives AB, correct? Then from A we can derive B and C. So from A we can derive B, from A we can derive C as well. And from B we can derive just C, so we can have C here. This is the dependency graph of this non-terminals. Okay, on the basis of that you have to answer the length of the longest path. So if I ask you what will be E of S, let's calculate E of S. So here the longest path you can have is, let's go from S to A to B and B to C. So E of S will be 3. What will be E of A? E of A will be go from A to B and then to C. So E of A will be 2. What will be E of B? So here it is going to be 1 only from B to C, right? The longest path we have to consider. And what will be E of C? So that is going to be 0 here. If you substitute the values, E of A that is 2, E of B that is 1. So 2 into 1 minus E of C that is 0. So what do you get? 2 plus 2 that is 4. 4 is the correct answer for this question. 4 is correct. Yes, Shreya. Your answer is correct. 4 is the correct answer. If you have any doubt, anyone, please ask. If not, then solve this question now. Question number 13. How E of A is equal to 2? You have to consider the longest path, Ravi. In the dependency graph, you can see from A we can go to B and then from B we can go to C. So length will be 2. Okay. Is it clear, Ravi? Longest path we have to consider. Okay, Rakesh is saying option D. Priya is also saying option D. Then option D. Okay, let's say this. Let's read the question here. Question number 13. So here it is. If the deterministic finite automata M has 100 states and all the states are non-final except the initial state. That means your initial state is the final state. And all other 99 states, you can say those are non-final states. Then the set L of M over the alphabet 0, 1 can be what? So if initial state is your final state, definitely it will be accepting epsilon. Definitely it will be accepting epsilon. And then we can have 0 also, we can have 1 also, we can have 0 plus 1 whole star also. That means there are many possibilities. Any subset of sigma star you can have here, and remaining will be the states, 99 states you will be having, right? If initial state is your 1, it can be any subset of sigma star. Okay, any subset of sigma star. Just epsilon, that is also possible. You can have a 0 star, that is also possible. You can form many combinations basically, right? From, if you go to the first state, you can come back to the initial state again on some transition, right? I hope you are getting this point. Exactly. So here option D is the correct answer. Any subset of sigma star is possible here, not sigma star, any subset of sigma star. Is it clear to all of you? If you have any doubt in this, please ask. Like here we can have initial state, then let's say we have this on 0, and then from on 1 we are going back to this. So 0, 1 is also acceptable, epsilon is also acceptable. Similarly, we can form so many combinations, right? So any subset of sigma star is possible here. Okay. Yes, so here in this question it is saying if the initial state is your final state, so it may or may not, it may or may not. That's why I'm saying it should be any subset of sigma star. Yes, Navjot, please explain the difference between option B and D. Here it is saying sigma star, it is saying any subset of sigma star. So here, yes, please see here. If I have just this thing and we have other 99 states, in that case only epsilon is accepted. Yes or no? Only epsilon. If I'm having this thing and other states also, so in this case epsilon is accepted as well as 0, 1 is accepted. Yes, it is deterministic, but carefully see this example, this one and this one, right? Similarly, we can have like this also. On 1 we are moving to this one, and then we have other states. On 0 we are going back to this. So that means any combination we can have, may or may not be possible. We can have we can have more combinations, right? So that's why it is any subset. It's not like always it is going to be sigma star or just epsilon. We can form any subset, okay, based on the question given here. So that is why it is option D. Yes, Ravi, please explain question number 12. See what it is given. Rank of a non-terminal x as the length of the longest path from x in the dependency graph. So this is your dependency graph, which we have just non-terminals. From S is the starting symbol. From S you are going to A and B. You can drive AB. From A you can drive BC. So here B, and then from B to C. And here it is A to B and A to C. And then from B we are driving this C here. So this is the dependency graph. On the basis of that you have to find this, the rank of every non-terminal. So here you have to consider longest path. E of S is equal to 3. So here it is 1, 2 and 3. S to A to B, B to C, that will give you 3. E to A is A to B, B to C, that will give you 2. E of B is B to C, so that will give you 1. Like this you have to solve, okay? This is the rank of the yes, that is correct. Yes, testing 1, 2, 3, we can form any subset but not all subsets. Zero, 0 is also segment which is not accepting. You can make now. From 0, go from initial state to other state, and then again on 0 you can come back to this. So we have to find the possible combinations we can have, right? I hope you are getting this point. If you are having 0, 0 as this string, you can make the DFA for that also. From initial state go to one state, and then again on the transition of 0 you can come back to the initial state. So the point is we may or may not have, right? So that is why any subset of sigma star we can make. It's not like we need to have all the subsets in one DFA. No, that is not the thing here. Okay, solve this one now. Question number 14. Which of the following given options are incorrect regarding these language? So this is MSQ. This is MSQ. Okay, we are getting the answers now. So read the question properly. Sometimes we read it correct and we mark the answer whichever is correct. But here it is asking options are incorrect. So L1 is W, that belongs to A comma B whole star. W has more number of A's than B's. So in this case comparison is required. So definitely it is non-regular. It is non-regular because comparison is required and finite automata is not capable of doing that. What about L2? Here it is sigma star. W is properly balanced string of parentheses. So here also you need stack for that, right? If you are having A, B, A, let's say, so you need stack for that for the comparison, and you don't have stack in case of finite automata. So this is also non-regular. This is also non-regular. So option D is correct. That means both are non-regular. We have to find the incorrect. So this is incorrect, and this one is also incorrect. Okay, ABC. Yes, ABC is the correct answer for this question. Clear, everyone? Let's proceed and solve the questions from compiler design now. Question number 15 based on SDT. Read the question carefully and then try to solve it. Guys, do like the session. Yes, you have no idea. Haven't you studied compiler design? So guys, Ankit Joshi sir is also here, and after I complete the questions from compiler, four to five questions will be there from compiler. Then after that we are going to have the questions from engineering mathematics. So that will be taken by Ankit Joshi sir, and then we are going to have other faculties also who will be taking other subjects. So keep solving the questions. Yes guys, any answer? Yuvraj is saying option B should be correct. Chandana is saying option A. Bottom option B. Let's solve this question. Consider the SDT given to you. So this is SDT given to you for the input string $, B, C. The output will be what? So here we can make the parse tree for this one. So S is the starting symbol. We can have a P here. We can have Q here. Correct? And now P can derive, we need first character, so P can derive character here, right? And then this Q can have ampersand P, and here at the end you have Q also. Now we need two more characters, so this P will derive again one character here, right? And this Q will derive ampersand P and Q here. This P will derive character here, and now we have three characters, so this Q we can generate epsilon. Clear? So like now we can just arrange, we can find the translation order. So here the translation order, we have p derives char, we have the print value. So here we are going to have this one first, and then we can have this one first, right? P derives char will be there. Apart from that, when it is q derives %e, we have print dollar also, print dollar also. That means here we are going to have the translation, right? And here also we are going to have the translation. So this is the translation order. P derives char, what is the translation? That print the character. So here we can have A, here we can have B, here we can have C. So A will be printed, here B will be printed, and here we have print dollar. So this translation will print dollar here, this will print C here, and this will print dollar again. So this is what we are going to get, A, B dollar, C dollar. So option B is the correct answer for this question. Is it clear to all of you? Yes, Amrit, Tushar, Mohit, B is the correct answer, and all those who have answered this question correctly. Let's proceed to the next question now, question number 16. Question number 16. Okay, most of the students are saying option D is the correct answer. Let's read the question here. Consider the following context-free grammar. This is the grammar given to you. Which of the following is true? So if you observe this grammar, always in these type of questions, always first observe the grammar. You will find that both left recursion and right recursion is present. So this is your ambiguous grammar. If both left recursion, right recursion is present, so this is ambiguous grammar. If it is ambiguous, it cannot be LR0, it cannot be SLR1, it cannot be LLR1, it cannot be CLR1. So option D, none is the correct answer for this question. Very good, all of you, those who have answered it correctly. Let's solve one question based on live variables, liveness analysis. Okay, Rahul is saying option C should be correct. We'll see that. Ankita is saying option D. Kanchan is saying option C. Ashraf option C. Okay. Let's solve the question. Find the live variable at every statements in the given basic block. So here we have to find the live variables at every statement of the basic block, here, here, and finally here also. So if we talk about this S4 first, let's go from bottom to top. So for S4, here we are reading the value of K, we are not writing into it, we are reading the value of M, we are not writing into it. So at this point, K comma M will be your live variables. K comma M will be your live variables, right? L cannot be your live variable because we are first writing into it. I hope you know the concept. What about this S3 statement? For S3, here we have K, but K first we are writing into it, so K cannot be your live variable here for S3. Yes, J will be your live variable because first we are reading into it. M also will be your live variable because we are getting it from the bottom. So J comma M will be your live variable for S3 statement. What about S2 statement? So if we talk about S2 statement, here you can see J cannot be your live variable for S2 because we are writing into it. First we have to read, then we need to write. So here I will be your live variable for sure and M will be your live variable for sure from the bottom. And what about the next one, this S1? What will be your live variable here? You are writing into I, so I is not possible as your live variable for S1. Here you need to have M only. From I comma M, I you are writing first, so I cannot be your live variable. M only will be your live variable for S1. So we can write for S1 it is going to be third, right? For S2 it is I comma M, so it is going to be fourth. For S3 it is J comma M, so it is going to be second. For S4 it is K comma M, so it is going to be first. You can match with the options. So option B is the correct answer. Yes, Amrit. Can you explain the concept? See how to find the live variables. You have to go from bottom to top. Okay, always. So here the variables will be live. Yes. Understand here. I'm explaining the concept. The variables which we have to find the live variables here, and here according to this question. So if I talk about the live variables for S4 statement, the variables will be live. The variables which are live, we are reading first and then we are writing. If we are reading only, then also it will be live variable. But if you are writing first, then it cannot be your live variable. For example, you have this L is equal to K plus M. Now if I'm present here, so according to this statement, your live variable will be K. Why? Because I'm reading the value of K. That is your live variable. M is going to be your live variable. What about L? L cannot be your live variable because we are writing into it. That is not allowed in case of live variables. Similarly, if I talk about K is equal to J plus 3, right? So from bottom we are getting K comma M. As you can see, we have to go always from bottom to top. We are getting K comma M. So here, but we are writing into K. So K cannot be your live variable for this statement. Yes, J will be your live variable because we are reading the value. M will be your live variable because we are getting from the bottom. So like this, you have to go and find out the live variables for every statement. Okay. In many sessions, I have taken various questions based on liveness analysis. You can watch my previous sessions also on YouTube. You will understand each and every concept of liveness analysis. Yes, guys, answer this one now. Question number 18, the number of tokens you have to find in this C code. Numerical answer type question. So two more questions from my side, question number 18 and question number 19, and then Ankit Joshi sir will take the questions from engineering mathematics. Keep sharing, guys, keep sharing the session. Revisit Utkarsh. Yes, what will be the answer for this question number 18, guys? Rahul is saying 20 should be the answer. Ravi is saying 16. Kanchan is saying 16. Okay, let's read the question here. What are the number of tokens in the following C code? So we know this, before compiler we have the preprocessor. What is the functionality of preprocessor? Preprocessor eliminates or removes what? All the header files as well as it will perform the macro expansion. So this is macro, right? Wherever you have pi replaced with 3.414. So this will be removed by the preprocessor only. Then we are going to get just this thing for our lexical analysis phase to identify the tokens. Clear? Yes, Siksha, in case of K is equal to K plus 1, yes, K will be a live variable because first you are reading the value of K, then you are writing into it, so K will be your live variable. Now let's count the tokens here. This is going to be 1, this is 2, this is 3, 4 and 5, this is 6, this is 7. Now this is a literal, so here we can have this 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 and 15, and this last one is your 16. So 16 tokens are present in this. 16 tokens are present in this. Let's solve this one question. Question number 19, numerical answer type, output of the given expression. You have the precedence, you have the associativity for all these operators, and you have to evaluate this expression. This guys, quickly solve this. What will be the answer for this one? Okay, few students are saying option, okay, 1 should be the answer. You are getting -4. Let's say this. So here, this is the expression given to us. Now, according to this expression, as you can see, the precedence of star is highest and the associativity is left. So first we are going to evaluate this thing, 2 into 3 and 1 into 4. What do we get? 6 minus 7 plus 5 minus 10 divided by 4. Then plus is having more precedence and associativity is right. So first we are going to evaluate this. 6 minus 12 minus 10 divided by 4. Then minus is having the more precedence and the associativity is right. So first I am going to evaluate this and then this one. So 12 minus 10, that is 2. 6 minus 2 divided by 4. 6 minus 2 is 4. 4 divided by 4 will give me 1 as the answer. So 1 is the correct answer for this question. Okay. Is it clear to all of you? So guys, carefully see the precedence and associativity. On the basis of that, you can answer this question. 1 is the correct answer for this one. So to get the PDF of this class, you can take the screenshot. This is the link of my Telegram group. All the 65 questions will be combined in one PDF and will be provided to you after the session. Okay, clear? So this is the link, and now Ankit Joshi sir will continue and he will take the questions from engineering mathematics. Okay, thank you guys. Keep attending the session because many more questions are going to come from other subjects also. So don't miss it. Utilize this session effectively. Okay, keep attending the session. Yes, now Ankit Joshi sir will join.
Good afternoon, all my dear students. How are you? This is Ankit Joshi. I welcome you all on India's largest e-learning platform, BYJU'S Exam Prep. Friends, are you all enjoying this session? So, BYJU'S has brought the live mock test gate exam before the actual gate. So, students, stay tuned for the next 15-20 minutes. I will be playing my part as you are having engineering mathematics section, engineering mathematics questions only from the three topics: probability, linear algebra and calculus. So yes, all of you, welcome to the session. Yavar, Manzoor, Ravi Kumar, Jyoti Tiwari, Kirti Kumar, Ravi Kumar, Navneet Kaur, Kaushalya, Shreya. So you're all welcome to this session, and let's start without wasting any time. And students, hope you are all doing good. Chaliye, let us start the session. Students, I will be dealing engineering mathematics questions. So, okay, let me inform you, let me remind you that we will be doing the analysis of gate paper for you, as you are from computer science engineering. We will be doing the analysis immediately after your paper. I think you are having paper on Saturday morning. Yes. So best of luck for your exam. Students, don't forget to subscribe this channel, because on this channel you will be getting the analysis for the exam. So students, here comes our first question. Here comes our first question. What is the question? If a random variable x satisfies the Poisson's distribution, it means this is a question being taken from probability. And which topic of probability? Poisson's distribution. Students, are you all following? Can I have your response? Can I have your response? Chaliye. So students, they are saying that capital X capital X is following Poisson's distribution. Capital X is following Poisson's law. So Poisson's distribution is always characterized by the mean value. What is the mean value given? Mean value is given as 2. So students, what they have mentioned, capital X is following Poisson's law. Capital X is following Poisson's law. Poisson's law. Great. So lambda, that is Poisson's parameter. It is the mean value of the Poisson's distribution. It is given as 2. Okay. Now, by Poisson's distribution, P of x will be lambda raised to x e raised to minus lambda upon factorial x. Okay. What is the value of lambda? We have lambda का क्या value है हमारे पास? We have lambda equal to 2. So let us substitute the lambda. Lambda means they have given you the mean value. Mean value is given as 2. Yes, 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 yes. So x is nothing but 2. 2. So 2 raised to x e raised to minus 2 upon factorial x. Okay, sir. What we want, sir, we want to calculate probability for x greater than equal to 2. X greater than equal to 2 means starting from 2, 3, 4, this will go up to infinite. So can you calculate all these values? No. So we are just thinking of the opposite case. तो यहाँ पर कौन सा नंबर छूट गया है? Which number is eliminated from here? Which number is skipped from here? Sir, 0 and 1 are missing. 0 and 1 are missing. So I am putting x equal to 0 and x equal to 1. So these two probabilities are opposite of each other, and these two probabilities are opposite of each other. Then we are just subtracting this probability from 1. Now both of them are equal. Now both of these are equal. Students, 1 minus p of x equal to 0 plus p of x equal to 1. So students, you have to just put, you need to put the value of x in this format. Okay, and this is the formula for Poisson's distribution. This is the format for Poisson's distribution. Ashmi, this is for you. And in this distribution, what we required? Lambda. Lambda is mentioned as 2. Lambda kitna diya hai? 2. Mean of the Poisson's distribution is nothing but lambda. So lambda is given as 2. Then we substituted the value of lambda in this format. We obtained 2 raised to x e raised to minus 2 upon factorial x. Now what we need? We need the probability for x greater than equal to 2. X greater than equal to 2 means which values of x will be covered here? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 up to infinity. So we cannot calculate probability for all these values. It will be a tedious task for us. So what we are doing? We are just thinking of the opposite number. So which numbers are missing here? 0 and 1. So when I write 0 and 1, these two are the opposite cases. These two are opposite of each other. To make them equal, to equate them, I need to subtract it from 1. I need to subtract this from 1. Okay. So 1 minus you have to put x equal to 0 and x equal to 1 in this format. But we can easily say that e raised to minus 2 is common. So e raised to minus 2 is taken out, and now I am putting x equal to 0. When I put x equal to 0, I am getting 2 raised to 0 upon factorial 0. Very good, sir, very good. Then I need to put x equal to 1, so 2 raised to 1 upon factorial 1. So students, what we are getting? 1 minus e raised to minus 2. Factorial 0 is 1. Factorial 0 is 1. 2 raised to 0 is 1. So first term is 1. First term is 1. First term is 1. First term is 1. 1. Factorial 1 is 1. So 1 plus 2. It is 1 minus 3 times e raised to minus 2. So I believe option D is the correct answer. Probability for x greater than equal to 2. So students, have you all understood the concept? Raj, Poisson's distribution क्या होता है? Poisson's distribution will be applied when there is Bernoulli's trial but n is very large and n into p is less than equal to 20. Okay, when you are going to apply Poisson's distribution, when you are having Bernoulli's trial but n is very large, then you are Bernoulli. Who asked? Harshraj, this is for you. Harsh is asking what is the meaning of Poisson's distribution. Students, I believe that you have not gone through the basics, fundamental concepts, or have you not attended my classes? If not, please do so. Yeah, this is a vital topic. So students, when we talk about Poisson's distribution, when there is Bernoulli's trial and number of trials n is very large, then we just check the product of n and p. Then we just check the product n into p. If n into p is less than equal to 20, then we go for Poisson's distribution. But in this problem, they directly, straightforward said that this is following Poisson's distribution. Okay. Ashmi is asking, please explain this solution. Ashmi, as lambda is given as 2. This is the formula for Poisson's distribution. I substituted the value of lambda. I got this format. And after that, what we need? We need the probability for x greater than equal to 2. It means which all values will be covering this inequality. Can you please respond? I'm just solving your issues. So all values of x will cover this inequality, starting from 2, 3, 4 up to infinity. So is it possible for us to calculate the probability for all these parameters? No, it will be a very tedious task. So what we are doing? We are just thinking of its opposite case. So which number is missing? 0 and 1 is missing. So 0, 1 is the opposite case of this required probability. So I just subtracted it from 1. Okay. So I have got 1 minus p of x equal to 0 and 1. So what you have to do? You have to put x equal to 0 in this expression. Then you have to put x equal to 1 in this expression. So you are getting 1 minus 3 times e raised to minus 2. I have your response. Yes. So students, being a mock test, you should not so moving to the next. Since it is a mock test, will not spend much time on the solution. I'll just give you the solution. Yes, Aman Agarwal, when n into p is greater than 20, you should go for normal distribution. But when n into p is less than 20, we go for Poisson's distribution. See this question. चलो बच्चा देखिए. देखिए. देखो भाई. Now this is a question from linear algebra, and this is a very important part for your exam. I may spend some time on this question because this question is really an important one. Students, I need response from all of you. I need response from all of you. I am not here for one or two students. I am here for all of you, all the computer science fraternity. Students, don't be in panic. Just go through the question, go word by word. GATE exam, just take GATE exam as good as any other exam. Okay? So students, what we are having? We are having a system of equations. Okay. So I am writing it in abbreviated form. So if I write the given equation in matrix form, what I am getting? I am very much sure that on right hand side I am getting zeros. Right hand side of all the equations. Yeah, it should be z beta. It should be z. Printing mistake. X plus y plus z is the first equation. Tell you. So what are the coefficients? 1, 1 and 1. Then what we have? 0, lambda plus 1. And once again lambda plus 1. Third equation. Only z term. 0, 0 and z. Coefficient of z is lambda square minus 1. Variables are x, y, z. Is that okay? Yes, sir. Now, students, this is A, this is X and this is B. Since B is a null matrix, B is a null matrix, right hand side is a null matrix, given system is homogeneous system. Right hand side is a null matrix, given system is a homogeneous system. Homogeneous system has got two types of solution. Homogeneous system has got two types of solution. What are they? Trivial and non-trivial. Okay. Whenever they says that number of linearly independent solutions, it means they are talking about non-trivial solution. Non-trivial solution. Non-trivial solution. So here this is the case of non-trivial solution, and whenever there is non-trivial solution, how many independent solutions? So number of independent solutions will be equal to P, and this is equal to n minus r. So number of independent solutions are given as 2. Order of this matrix A is 3 cross 3, that is 3. And rank of this matrix is R. Okay? Yes, sir. Now, what is R here? 3 minus 2 equal to 1. Rank of matrix A, that is R, it should be 1. Rank of matrix A should be 1. Rank of matrix A should be 1. Is that clear? The rank to पूछा नहीं है. Here they have not asked for rank. Why are you finding out rank? Will tell you. Now see this matrix A. I am rewriting this matrix on the next frame. So space there. Just a moment. Just a moment. I am rewriting that matrix here. Matrix A. This can be written as 1, 1, 1, then 0, lambda plus 1, and 0, 0, lambda square minus. So what is determinant of A? Determinant of A will be product of diagonal values. Okay. This will be lambda plus 1 square into lambda minus. Since rank of A is less than the order, rank of A is less than the order. Rank of A is denoted by R. What is the order? Order is n. R is less than n. R is less than n means when rank is less than the order, determinant will be 0. Determinant will be 0 means lambda plus 1 whole square and lambda minus 1 equal to 0. From here I am getting two values of lambda. You have to tell you have to tell which value of lambda is giving you rank 1. Here, if you put lambda equal to 1, if you put lambda equal to 1, what you are getting? If you put lambda equal to 1, you are getting 1 1 1 0 2 2 and 0 0 0. What is rank of A? Rank of A is 2. Number of non-zero values, number of non-zero rows are 2. So this value is rejected. Why? Because we do not need rank equal to 2. We need rank equal to 1. What rank we required? Rank required is 1. Okay. So when lambda equal to minus 1, when lambda equal to minus 1, what we are getting? 1 1 1 0 0 0 and 0 0 0, and that's why rank of A equal to minus 1. So see, solving a question or giving you the answer is not a big deal. This is a simple task, but to explain you the procedure so that this may help you in your exam, that is our aim. I have given you the entire process for this, and students, lambda equal to minus 1 is the appropriate answer. We have got two values of lambda. Only that value we will select which is giving us rank equal to 1. Okay, you would have enjoyed the solution. Chali. Now, in this question, what they have mentioned, this is a 1 mark question. If 3 is the eigenvalue of a singular matrix, okay, they are saying that matrix is singular. So one of the eigenvalue will be 0. Another eigenvalue is 3. See, one of the eigenvalues given as 3. Since matrix is singular, another eigenvalue will be 3. Addition of all the eigenvalues, addition of all the 3 eigenvalues will be equal to trace. Trace means sum of the diagonal elements. So 0 plus 3 and let us say lambda 3. So it is addition of the diagonal elements, addition of the diagonal elements, 8, 7 and 3, 8, 7 and 3, 8 plus 7 plus 3. So students, we are getting lambda 3 equal to 15. So overall eigenvalues are 0, 3 and 15. 3 is mentioned in the problem. So 0 and 15 are the remaining eigenvalues. Sum of eigenvalues will be 18, of course, trace of the matrix. Shabash. So students, very nice. It's very nice that you all are responding the answers. That's great. Pranav, Gautam, Madhav, Rhea, Sasuke, Navneet. Ashish Kumar, singular matrix means the matrix whose determinant is 0. Matrix whose determinant is 0. If you are having a singular matrix, then it's one of the eigenvalue will be 0. Yes. Kanchan, when the matrix is singular matrix, its determinant will be 0. It means at least one of the eigenvalue will be 0. Okay. Kanchan, is that clear? Whenever the matrix is singular matrix, its determinant will be 0 and one of the eigenvalue, at least one of the eigenvalue will be 0. So last question of my part, students. This question is from calculus and that too it is coming from maxima and minima. So what is the value of this function in the interval 0, 2? Yavar Manzoor, by the time I am solving, you can post your answers. Okay? Anji. देखिए, see here. F of x is two x square minus 2x plus 6. This is our function. Let us calculate f of 0 is 6 and f of 2. F of 2 कितना होगा? What is f of 2? F of 2. So 2 square is 4. 4 2s are 8. 8 minus 4. 8 minus 4 will be 4. 4 plus 6 will be 10. So we have got f of 0 and f of 2. Now, first step, find f dash x. First derivative, that will be 4x minus 2. Second step, equate this to 0 and find out the stationary point. So bacha, we have obtained x equal to 1 by 2. Very nice. Third step will be second derivative. Second derivative is 4. Already the first derivative is 4x minus 2. Second derivative will be 4, and this is greater than 0. It means function is minimum. Function f of x is minimum at x equal to 1 by 2. Okay, yes. So this point is giving you local minima. This gives local minima. Local minima. This gives local minima. Okay, so students, we have to find, we're supposed to find the maximum value. So maximum of, or global maximum of our function f of x in the interval 0, 2. This will be equal to maximum of f of 0, f of 2 and local maxima. But we don't have any local maxima in this problem. So maximum among f of 0 and f of 2. What is f of 0? Bolo bacha. F of 0 is 6. F of 2 is 10. And this local maxima is not present. So which one is maximum among these two values? कौन सा maximum है? Maximum will be 10. So 10 will be our answer. Okay. So students, hope you would have enjoyed this part. So I have taken 2 questions for 2 marks and 2 questions for 1 mark. It means 6 marks weightage from engineering maths and 6 to 7 marks will be from discrete maths, that will be taken by my colleague faculty. So students, I'm done with my part. So next, I think Navneet Gupta sir will be joining and he will be taking up his part. So for me leaving this, can you please ensure how many of you got 6 out of 6? All 4 questions correct. And students, if you have not hit the like button till now, take up the responsibility to hit the like button. It's a request from my side. I'm stopping the part from, and now Navneet sir will be joining. Till then, a last message from my side, students, a best of luck, a big best of luck from my side and from the entire BYJU'S team. And hold your nerve, perform your best, and yes, our blessings, your parents' blessing, and God's blessing are always with you. Please come out with flying colors. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Hello everybody, how are you all? I hope you are doing well. Preparation is going well. Okay, so good afternoon. everyone, and please like the session quickly. We'll start the session. Discrete mathematics and DBMS questions I have put. So good afternoon, Ravi, Ashmi, Madhav, Yavar, Pooja, Pranav, Shiksha, Ravi. Okay, so we'll start the session. There is no break, right? And it will be in the continuation. So we'll start the session. I hope you have liked the session and please click on the like button. Today we'll see about the DM and DBMS questions, correct? And this is all about me. If you are a new student, you should know about myself quickly, okay? And by moving ahead, we should go ahead to the next question number. And question number next will be of 25, right? Okay, so here GATE 2022 analysis will be done on 5th को exam है. So 5th पर you will be having an analysis questions we will be discussing and analysis part 12:30 and 6 p.m. right? So please download the BYJU'S app and subscribe the channel. On YouTube only will take. Now here is the question number 24 and this is the question number 24A part, right? I have divided some questions into A part, B part, C part, and don't worry, I have kept relatively easy questions, correct? In discrete mathematics and DBMS. If you remember the properties, it will be very helpful. So here is the question number 24, 24A. What will be the answer of this question? A simple graph G with V vertices is connected if the graph has option number A, B, C, D are given. Very good, Chandan Saubhagya. The answer of this question will be option number B, right? Because they have said what is a simple graph? In a simple graph, we will not be having any loop and no parallel edges, right? So now you can take up one example. Simple graph, it can be a simple graph. Here it is 1, 2, 3, 4. How many vertices we are having? 4. So here they are saying how many edges we will be having. So if we put option number A, we see, so it will be 4 minus 1, 3 into 4 minus 2, 2 divided by 2, right? It will be 3. And now definitely we are having how many edges? 1, 2, 3 and 4. So A is not the answer. Now if you see, definitely B is the answer. More than that will be the correct answer. And let me check the C. Less than this one. So it will be V minus 1, V minus 2. That is again, it will be 3. So less than 3, not possible. Correct? Or if you take this one also, like 1, 2, 3, 4. Here we have 1, 2, 3. We have 3 edges, but not less than 3 we can have. So therefore, option number C is eliminated. Not less than 3. Right? We can have 3. Minimum kitne honge? That will be. But definitely more than this edges. So the answer of this question will be option number B. And D is not the answer correct. Right? B is sufficient condition. Not necessary. Right, right. Now here is the question number 24B part. In this question number, what they are asking is Okay, Ashutosh. So, what will be the answer of this question number B? Set of integers that are multiples of 6 is countable. The set of real numbers between 1 and 9 by 4 is countable. Right? So, which one will be true? So, the answer will be, you know what is countable, what is uncountable. Countable means every number you can map to one integer, one natural number basically. है ना? Like for example, if we have a multiple of 6 means like 6, 12, 18, so you can say this is one number, two number, three number, and so on. It is countable. But now between 1 and 9 by 4, what is 9 by 4? You can say 4 to 8, 2 point something. Okay, so now there are lots of infinite number between this, and between 1 and 1.1 also we have infinite number. So we cannot map to a natural number. Are you understanding? Between 1 and 2 you have infinite number, between 1 to 1.1 you have an infinite number, right? So this is not a countable, but yes, it is countable. So the answer of this question will be S1, only true, because what they are asking is true. Now here is the question number 25 and 25a and 25b. Consider the following statement. You have to see these three statements I have written, and they are asking which one will be the true. Answer D will be the answer. Now I think there will be no issue of buffering. There is what is the third part, guys? Third part is a graph with E is equal to V minus 1 that has no circuit. No circuit means it is a, like for example, if we have 1, 2, 3 and 4. So now like this one, we can have a circuit. Circuit means it is a kind of cycle. If we don't have a cycle, definitely number of edges is always b minus 1. You should remember this is the property of a tree. Therefore, all three will be true. Right, guys? I hope you have understood this. Now we'll go ahead with the next question. B part, 25B part. In this question, consider an undirected graph G. We have 150 nodes, right? The maximum number of edges to be included in G so that the graph is not connected, right? This is the question. What will be the answer of this question number 25? And we have discussed closed path, right, Ashish? Circuit you can say is a closed path. We have discussed disconnected and connected graph in the class also. So I am waiting. What will be the answer of this question number? Okay. Please read out the question carefully. In this question, we are saying graph should not be connected. Okay. Now let me tell you one property here. We have to use one property, and that property is very important. So if you know, let's say k is equal to number of connected components, right? And n is equal to number of total vertices. Total vertices. So there is a formula to find the number of edges. So maximum edges will be equal to n minus k into n minus k plus 1 divided by 2. Okay, what is n? Number of vertices in overall. And you know what is a connected component, like this one. This one. Okay, because they are asking about the maximum number of edges, so you can take like this one. So how many vertices we have? 1 2 3 4 5 6 7, total 7. Maximum number of edges we have to tell. So k is the number of component. So they are asking graph is not connected, so we have to assume, let's say we have you can say 2 components. So here we will be having n minus 2 and n minus 2 plus 1 divided by 2. And what is n here? Number of nodes or number of vertices. So 150 minus 2 multiplied by this is equal to 150 minus 1 divided by 2. So it will be equal to 149 into 148 divided by 2. 2 7 ja and 2 4 ja. You have to multiply 149 multiplied by 74. And if you do multiply, you will get something like 11026. Right? So B is the correct answer of this question number 25, and this is the B part. Right guys, I hope you understood what is the property. K is equal to 2 because we have to take the minimum component. देखो, otherwise what we can take, K we can take maximum ना, K we can take 3, we can take 4, तो उसकी तो कोई लिमिट नहीं है शिक्षा, लेकिन हम कम से कम एक ऐसा ग्राफ लेंगे in which we will be having at least 2 component, क्योंकि maximum K कितना भी हो सकता है 5 6 7 8 9 10 and so on. So that is the answer will vary. So K will be has to be taken minimum, right? Therefore I am taking K is equal to 2. Right guys? Jayshri and Shiksha, have you understood? Deepak, Ashish Kumar. Okay, therefore we have to assume K is equal to 2 क्योंकि maximum की कोई limit नहीं है. Now we will be moving to the next question number 26 question. This is the NAT question. Consider the function fx defined for real values. The value of f inverse dash is this. Okay, in integers you have to write the value. Okay, if you get the decimal value like 1.879, only you can write 1. That is the said in the question itself. So I am giving you time to solve it quickly. What is the inverse? How to find inverse? Yes, Tanya. Okay, Ravi is saying Madhav, Ashutosh, yani ki you people are giving all correct answer or the questions are easy. So many of you are giving correct answer, so your preparation is well. Don't worry. Okay. So अच्छी preparation चल रही है, and I hope you will do best in GATE exam. Now let me solve the question for you. Consider the function fx. So fx is equal to because you know what is the inverse, how to find inverse. So fx is equal to y, we can assume. That means here what is fx minus x plus 6 square is equal to y, we have to assume, and we have to find the value of x. That means here we can write this square will go, so minus x plus 6 is equal to under root of y, and then minus x is equal to under root of y minus 6. And if you apply minus here, so it will be x is equal to 6 minus under root of y, and a minus will be plus, plus will be minus. So this is the value of x we got. Now here, and f inverse, if you find of x, it will be 6 minus under root of y, right? Therefore मतलब in place of y you have to write x, है ना, क्योंकि x की टर्म में है तो इसलिए. Now here what they are asking is f inverse 64 is equal to 6 minus under root of 64. 6 minus what is the under root? 8. And what is the answer? Minus 2. So what is the answer? Minus 2 will be the answer. Right guys? I hope now it is clear. Minus 2 will come. Now we will move on to the next question number 27. I hope you people have sufficient time to solve it. Don't worry, we have some difficult question, but not in the starting, as you know. So starting from the easy questions. Now here is the question number 27, and I hope you know what are the converse, contrapositive, equivalence, implication. Right? P implies Q, है ना? All properties you should know. Direct properties I have given you. Ki how many of you remember the properties? Converse, you remember. Contrapositive, do you remember? What will be the answer of 27 question number? Okay, so the answer of this question will be, now let me tell you, implication means P implies Q. Converse means if we take this one, so it will be Q implies P, or contra positive will be negation of Q implies negation of P, or equivalence, you know, P double implies Q. So now we can map. So I think equivalence, this one 4, A4, A is 4, oh A is 4 coming here, not here, not here, so C is the answer, right guys? And B is third, so negation of Q, yes, so it will map to this one. So the answer of this question number 27 is option number C. Direct question I have given. Now here is the question number 28. What is the minimal number k such that there exists a proper edge coloring of complete graph of 12 vertices with the k colors? Okay, now what will be the answer of this question number 28? Okay, so many of you are giving option of 28, many of you are giving 12, 10, 13, and okay, mostly you people are giving A option. But actually the correct answer of this question is not A. Okay, A is not the correct answer. So this type of questions normally asked in the gate. Correct? Why is not the correct answer? Here I am asking प्रॉपर एज कलरिंग, मैं पूछ रहा हूं एज कलरिंग, नॉट द वर्टेक्स कलरिंग. Okay guys, edge coloring. So how you can solve this question? Please try to understand. How we can solve this? Now because they have given complete graph, so we can make complete graph of, like for example, 4 here. So definitely maximum edge. Correct, we have to take maximum edge. Now let me take this is edge 1, E1, E2, E3, E4, E5 and E6. Okay, so I have taken 6 edges, and I have told you many times in the class, when you want to find the coloring, you find the independent vertex set. Okay, I told you if you need to color vertex, so find vertex cover. Okay, total number of vertex cover you can find, and this way you can tell the answer. But here we have to do edge coloring. So edge coloring means we have to make the edge. So this is removed, sorry. Now E1, E2, E3, E4, E5 and E6. Now here, see, if I take E1 in one set, so I cannot take E2, I cannot take E4, I cannot take E5. So definitely E2 has to be taken in the different set. Vertex, I am finding the edge, basically independent edge cover. Now E3 we can put either in E1 or E2. So we can put E3 in E1. There is no relation. Direct common vertex should not be between these two edge. So we can put E3 here. Now what about E4? E4 you can put in E2. Right, and now what about E5? You cannot put E5 in E1 with E1 or E2. So you have to take one new set, E5 and E6. So how many you are able to do? 1, 2, 3. So 3 colors we need. जितने set होते हैं उतना ही minimum color होता है. And if you have a problem like this one, you can make like one more graph, this one also, and you can check. Okay, so like this one. So here we have n is equal to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How many you can say how many set will come? So 4 set will come. That means if you have a complete graph of 12 vertices, so 11 edge sets will be there. So the answer of this question will be 11. Now you can put here this red color here, and this also red color, right? And E2, E4 you can put green here, you can put green here, and definitely and this also you can put some white or yellow color. So you can take like E1, E2, E3, E4, E5, E6 and so on, and definitely you will get only 4 edge colors, not vertex. याद रखना वर्टेक्स पे बात नहीं कर रहे. वर्टेक्स का आंसर क्या होता? कंप्लीट पर. Definitely you were correct. फिर 12 भी होता. But now here we are talking about the edge coloring. So the answer of this question will be option number C, 11. I hope now it is clear, guys. Now we will go ahead with the next question number 29. Euler graph. So I have written the properties of Euler graph directly. Ravi, because here you cannot put all edges in one set. Therefore, you need 3. That is a rare case. Here two statements are given. Connected graph of at least 2 vertices. Euler circuit. I hope you remember I have taught you Euler path, Euler circuit, Euler walk. What is Euler graph? Okay, Kanchan. What about others people? Please think about it. In statement number 2, Madhav Chandan, please check it answer once more. Check your answer. Connected graph has an Euler path if and only if there are at most two vertices with odd degree. Read out the question carefully, bhai. I have written only the properties and you are getting confused. Okay. So I hope these are the properties and I have given directly. A connected graph of at least two vertices has Euler circuit. Matlab we have minimum two vertices if and only if degree of every vertex is even. Right? Yes, 100% true. But this is not true. A complete graph only if and only if there are at most two. There are at most two means you can make one graph in which like this is 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2, and now if I make this one, so if and only if we have at most two vertices, I have taken two vertices with odd degree. What is the degree of this? 3, 2 and 3 and 2. Now can you tell me, do we have Euler path here? Euler path? No. Right? We can start here, then here, then here, then here again, but we cannot take this one. So we don't find Euler path in the second one. I hope now it is clear. S1 is true, S2 is false. The answer of this question will be option number A. This way you can find. Clear? And definitely if I make like this one and this one. So 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3. Can you tell me whether I can find Euler path in this? Yes or no? At most two vertices of odd degree. Okay. Ashmi, you are saying we can find Euler path. Check it. Right. So now we will go ahead. I hope Euler path, but please remember planar graph is very important. Okay. Many times they ask the question from planar graph or Euler graph. So now we will go ahead with the next question number 30, and here is the DBMS question. Correct? Definitely we cannot find. Dekho, in this what will be the answer? No, because in the question every vertex is even. Here is 3 and 3 and 3 and 3. Why we don't have even vertex na? So how you can find a you can say a Euler path, Euler circuit basically, right? No. So ये property है, that means yes. Every vertex should be of even degree. Then only we can find. Okay. Now what will be the answer of this question number 30? Consider the following schedules and which of the above schedule is or are conflict serializable? S1, S2 or both or none. Giving you time because this question will require 2 minutes. I agree with you, 2 minutes you can use in this question, but try to be fast. Discrete mathematics question over Ashish. Yes, we have a question on B tree, Ashish. Prakash, please check the answer. Ravi Kumar, please check it. Ankita, wrong answer. Both you are getting conflict serializable. I think I should not explain this question because it is real easy. And in this question, what they are asking is which one will be the conflict serializable. Many of you are seeing option number C and A. Nagalakshmi, you are also saying C. You don't find any cycle in statement number 2. Yes, Ravi. What is the answer? Okay, Madhav. I told you how to do this question fastly, है ना? If you remember, I told you here is A, है ना? And read will not create a problem with read, but read write should be there. So I am finding right of A in the statement 1. So right of A, right of A, right of A. We don't find right. Yes, right of A here, and it is in 1. So 1, 2, 3. So definitely 2 to 1 there will be an edge, right? Without making it into the table form, you can directly do. Now see how see read. So we have to find right C hai kahin, right C, right C, right C, here. Yes. So 1, 3. So there will be one edge from 1 to 3. Conflicting operation. I hope you are understanding. Now therefore read B. So write B, yes here. So 2 no problem. And write B, write B, write B, no. Right. Now here is write B. So with write B we have to check write and read with B. So it is read B. So 2 to 3 there will be an edge. This one. And we have to check B not coming, right? We have to move, we have to see this one. So B is not coming over. A. Read A, no conflicting. C, no conflicting. So there is no cycle, bhai. So definitely S1 is conflict serializable. I hope you understood how we have solved it. Please see again. One more time I am explaining. Here we have 1, 2 and 3. In statement number 2 I am explaining how without making a table you can do. Now read of A. First of all you are getting read A. So find write A. Don't see read A again. Write A. देखो कहीं आ रहा है. Write A, write A, write A, write A, write A. Yes, it is coming. So 2 to 1 because it is 1 and it is 2. So definitely transactions are different. So 2 to 1 there will be one edge. Now here you have to see read of C. So right of C, are you having right of C? Right of C, yes. So it is 3 and it is 1, right? So 1 to 3 there will be an edge. I hope you people are understanding this way also. Read B. So read B, write B. So here we are having, but it is 2, it is 2. Same transaction mein there will be no conflicting operation. Write B, write B, write B, no. Now over. Now we have to see this one. Okay, so again read B and write B. So 3 and 2. So 3 to 2 there will be an edge. So I think you got a cycle, right? You got a cycle. And because we have a cycle, so it is not a conflict serializable, it is conflict serializable. Therefore is the answer, right? Both are not conflict serializable. I hope this way you understood how we can solve this question. Correct? Any doubt? Okay, now I hope this you have understood. This way also you can do, guys, in the exam. Because in the exam if you try to make a table and this is a very long, so it will eat up your much time, right? Now we will be moving to the next question number 31 question 31A. So in this question we have been given a relation R, and in the relation we have been given some functional dependencies also, and number of candidate keys we are asking. So what will be the answer? The number of total candidate key will be dash. Okay, many of you are telling answer. Now we will solve what are the candidate keys. Consider the relation R with 5 attribute and the following relation. So now we have to check what are the essential attributes, non-essential attribute, you know. So YZ coming here, so Y and Z don't take, V is coming, okay, V is also coming, and W is coming, okay, and X is coming. See, when you have all attributes coming in the right hand side, then you have to take the single attribute combination first, then two attribute combination, then three attribute. So now if you try to find X closure, definitely single X is giving you something, so you should find the closure of X. You will get X, and from X you will get YZ, and from Y you can get ZW from this one. And now the next from X, Y, Z, W. What is left? V. V, Z and W. Yes, you can take V. So we have got one candidate key X. Now if you try to find Y closure, you can find Y closure by Y to W, right? This way. And Y, W you are getting, but X is not coming, Z, W not coming, and therefore V no. So this is not the candidate key. We are not getting Y as the candidate key. Now find out the Z closure. Z closure will give you Z and nothing else. So don't try to find. देखो यदि कोई भी functional dependency is not coming from Z only, single Z से, तो don't find the closure. Then similarly W, single W is not giving you anything, don't find the closure of W. But single V से एक FD आ रही है, and V closure, and you are getting V and you are getting X. See, when you are getting X, and because X closure is giving you all, so 100% V will also be a key. So one candidate key is a X, one candidate key will be V. Now we have to see one more candidate key possible or not. So two attribute combination, don't take X and V. So X, Y, Z, W, V. From this one, please ignore, or you can see key, don't take X, don't take V. Now from these three you have to take the combination, and but don't take combination of YW, because YW will not give you anything. So you can save your time this way. So you can take YZ, okay, and you can take ZW, but don't take YW. It will not be a candidate key. So now you find out the closure YZ, and from Y you can get W, and from W and Z you can get V to X. So we have found one more candidate key YZ, and one more candidate key may be possible. Let me check. ZW, Z will be there, W will be there, V aa gaya. Ab V aa gaya because V is the candidate key, so no need to do ahead. So here Z and W will be one more candidate key. So how many candidate key we've got? 4 candidate key. And now why I have not taken 3 attribute combination? Because 3 attribute combination will become your super key, not primary, not candidate key. So what is the answer? 4. 4 will be the number of candidate key. Correct? Here is the 31A, and now we will move on to the next B part. This is the B part of 31 question. Which of the following will be false? In this question, I have given y will not be a candidate key, like, right, Chandan? V, I have written V. V is the candidate key. Now, in this question, we have written 4 statements for you, and I hope you can read out these statements and can tell me the correct answer. Tanya, if we take Vy as the candidate key, so actually it is not a candidate key, क्योंकि V जो है that is your candidate key ना, and if you include any attribute with V, it will become a super key. So V and Y will Vy combination will be super key, not candidate key, क्योंकि V आ चुका है ना candidate key में, इसीलिए Vy super key होगा फिर हमारा. Okay guys, let me give you, this is the MSQ question. Okay, now you will change your answer. Huh? So tell me. I am giving you 2 more. Okay, so now first statement. Shriya, Patula. Okay. What is the answer now, Tanya? Navneet is also saying B. Please read out the statement carefully. Now in statement number A, okay, Pooja. A transaction writes a data item after it is read by an uncommitted transaction leads to an irrecoverable error in database system. They're asking false statement. Okay, a transaction writes a data item after it is read by an uncommitted, right? So it is the false statement. Now here, timestamp ordering protocol does not ensure freedom from deadlock. मैंने बताया था timestamp ordering protocol ensures serializability and freedom from deadlock. So it is also durability property fails to make any changes successfully. It is also false. Durability का meaning है that if anything fail, okay, then the changes should be permanent. In regress two-phase locking protocol, I remember regress read and write logs are removed only after commit. So 3 types of 2PL, I told you 2PL, 3 types 1, 2 and 3. Now 1 is definitely regress. Can you tell me what are the other two? Tell me the first, second, and definitely this is true statement. So the answer of this question is A, B, and C are the false statement. Very good. So here two will be कौन से हैं? Strict 2PL, right? Conservative 2PL and regress 2PL. Okay, these are the two phase locking protocol. Strict में क्या होता है? Exclusive lock will be released after commit. And what is the conservative and regress? I told you in the regress they have written read and write, definitely remove. And in the regress, what is the difference between conservative and regress? Anybody would like to tell? याद है किसी को? Okay. See, in the statement number 1, basically what is irrecoverable schedule, right? So here irrecoverable means if we have T1 and if we have T2, and here I am reading A and writing A, and let's see reading A here. So they are saying in the statement number 1, a transaction writes a data item after it is read. So read write will not create problem, write read will create a problem. So irrecoverable will be if I perform commit also. If I do like commit here, then it can create a problem because T1 has not performed commit. But in the statement number A, I have written opposite. Transaction writes a data item after it is read by an uncommitted transaction, leads to an irrecoverable error. No, right? Therefore, this statement number A will be false. So I was asking conservative and regress. Now we will move on to the next question. I hope question number 31B part is also clear. Here is the question number 32. What will be the answer of 32 question number? This is the question of SQL, guys. We have a table, overtime allowance, employee, department, and OT, Rama, Gopi, Sindhu, Mahesh, and what is the output of the following SQL query? We have one SQL query, select counting. We have to perform from this one as S, and natural join we have to perform as T. So what will be the number of rows? Basically it will return 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. What is the answer? Come on guys, tell me. Nobody has given yet. SQL क्वेश्चन आते ही थोड़ा टाइम ज्यादा लगता है. Okay, so here very easy question. Select employee department from OT, that is the table name. So you are taking basically employee and department. So this is your one table, right? And in this one table you are seeing S, right? And now in the second one, if you see, select department and OT allowance from this. So in the second table you are taking these department and OT allowance, right? And you are talking as T. So S and T we have. Now we have to perform natural join, and I hope natural join is clear. Natural join will have a common attribute. Common attribute is department. Mechanical here will match with here mechanical. Electrical will match with electrical. Are you understanding? Now computer will match with computer. Civil will match with civil. So exactly how many rows will return this count star? So you will get 4. Okay, 4 is the answer. I hope now it is clear. Natural join we have to perform. हाँ सेम टेबल स्नेहा एंड वी डोंट हैव रिपीटिशन. देखो रिपीटिशन होता देन डेफिनेटली इट वुड बी डिफरेंट आंसर. ओके नाउ टेल मी इफ आई राइट इन प्लेस ऑफ सिविल like if I write mechanical, then what will be the answer? Mechanical. Batao. So what would be the answer? Gitansh, right answer. Jyoti Pooja. If I put in place of civil mechanical, then the answer would be natural join 3. Are you sure? By mechanical will match with mechanical 1. Mechanical will match to mechanical 2. Okay, electrical will match with electrical 3. Computer will match with computer 4. Then again mechanical will match with 2. कितने हो गए थे? 6. I think 6 will be the answer. You people are saying 3. क्यों भाई? The last row mechanical will also match with Rama and Mahesh जो mechanical है. That is the reason you will get 6. Correct? But still I think okay, yes, हाँ यदि mechanical होगा then 6 will be the answer. But the answer of this question is 4. Now we will go ahead with the next question number 33. Quickly tell me the answer of this question because Satya sir is waiting and we have to complete at least 34 question. Here in this question number 33, I have given a relational algebra query. Pi you remember, set difference you remember, we have been given two table R1, R2. Yes, tell me what is the answer. Option number A, B, C, D. हाँ उत्कर्ष यदि 4 टाइम रिपीट होते तो 4 into 4 हो जाता वो. Now the answer of this question will be C. Now here f is equal to 5 or f is equal to 3. So 3, 5, 5. So you are taking DE. Well, that is 1, 5, 5, 4 and 3, 8. Now you take this one. C is equal to 3 and 6. So 3, 3, 6, 6. And you are taking AB. That is 1, 5, 5, 4 and 38 and 15, right? So 15 is coming here, 15 is coming here, don't take it. 54 is coming here, 54 is also coming here, don't take it. 38 is coming here, 38 is also coming here, don't take it. 15 is coming here, 15 is also coming here, don't take it. So you will get empty relation, right? Set difference ka matlab is this one. So C is the correct answer. I hope now you understood this question also. And now we will be moving to the next question number 34. Right guys, here is the question of B plus tree. So I have taken all the topics from DBMS, one question from each topic, and I have made 6 questions. Comparatively, I have kept easy questions today because at the end, don't try to do tough question and don't be demotivated. You know, that is the one reason. And basically, the aim of for solving the question is to motivate yours, okay, to motivate you. And second purpose will be to have a kind of revision. Yuvraj is asking if R1 had some extra tuples. Okay, it would be empty since attributes are different. No, attributes ke Yuvraj, we are not talking about attribute, we are talking about number of values, data value. Attribute to theek hai. Now in the previous question, A, B, D, attribute no problem. Basically what I am taking from here, these rows. है ना, and from this one मतलब what you are doing is you are doing like 1 5 you are taking and then you are taking 5 4 and then something like this one. From this one you are subtract मतलब set difference, right? Therefore attribute name does not matter here, correct Yuvraj? Okay, now what will be the answer of this 34 question number B plus 3 question? Consider a B plus tree with a block size, the data record 4 byte and value field 12 bytes. Order of a leaf node is defined as the maximum number of key plus record pointer pairs B plus tree can hold if the block pointer is this one. What is the order of leaf node? So very easy question. What will be the answer? This is a NAT question. You have to write your answer in the comment box. NAT. I hope you remember a structure of B plus tree. So in the leaf node, basically they are asking about leaf node, order of leaf node, but they are also saying it is defined as maximum number of key and record pointers. So you know K1 and record pointer 1. Then this is one pair. Then second pair K2 and record pointer 2. Then K3 and record pointer 3, and so on. At the end I am saying Km, I am taking M is the order of leaf node and record pointer M and one block pointer only. This is the structure of leaf node. Do you remember leaf node? Now this complete should be accommodated in one block, and what is the block size? 2k. So here 2k, okay, 2kb should be greater than equal to how many record points are M, right? M into, now key size what they have given, record pointer is 4 byte and value is 12. So 12 plus 4 and plus 1 block pointer, and one block pointer is 8 byte. I hope you can solve it and you can find the value of M. This mathematics you can do is, so now you will get the answer as 127. That is the answer. 127 will be the answer. Okay everyone, so we have completed on time all the questions of discrete mathematics and DBMS. I hope you have felt good and you enjoyed all these questions. Now definitely I request to Satya sir, he will come and he will teach you some more subjects, some more topics. Okay guys, so bye bye, best of luck for the exam.
Hi, hello everyone. Very good afternoon. So, you're all enjoying the full mock test of GATE Computer Science, right? Very good afternoon, everyone. Saubhagya Nayak, Navneet Kaur, Pooja, Amaresh Kumar. So, how you are feeling the session? I will be completing the rest of the session. Okay? So, I think Anshul sir, Ankit Joshi sir, and Navneet sir together have finished 34 questions. Remaining 31 questions, I will be doing it. Okay, from the rest of the subjects. Good afternoon, Lakshmi Sagar, Utkarsh, Poonam Chandra, Batula Shravanti, Chandan Kumar Jaiswal. Great. So, some of you might be new for this session. So, let me introduce myself quickly. I am Satya, research scholar with 14 plus years of teaching experience. I have mentored more than 30,000 students all over India in the GATE and PSU segment. I am qualified in GATE, TS set, and certified by Cisco into networking and programming. Okay, so guys, as you know, the GATE exam for computer science is on 5th February from 9 a.m. to 12 a.m. We BYJU'S exam prep will be doing the live analysis on the same day, just with a half an hour gap. Once you finish your exam at 12 p.m., immediately you just set right and you can attend this 12:30 p.m. analysis session. And I request all the GATE 2022 aspirants, try to remember two questions from any subject and try to post them in the Telegram group, okay, so that it would be easy for us to get more questions and it would be easy for us to do effective analysis. All right. So shall we head to the next question? Question number 35. I want response from everybody. I want response from everybody, please. Shall we continue the session with remaining questions? And guys, keep liking the session, keep sharing, keep inviting your friends. As many students as they join, that much competition. So as much competition you have, then the assessment would be very, very easy. So out of, just understand, of course 1000 students are not possible. If 1000 students are on live, among 1000 students, if you are able to give the correct answer on time, that itself gives proper assessment, right? So that is the reason why we ask to invite your friends. So please keep liking and keep sharing the session. Now moving on to question number 35 on your screen. Consider the following C program. Which of the below expressions produce 15 as output? And guys, it's a MSQ question. Come on, use question number for giving your answer. Question number 35 on your screen. Which of the below expressions produce 15 as output? Now I think they are visible. Okay, Tushar is giving option A, Poonam Chandra option A, Pooja option A, Deepak Soni option A. Okay. Parswa says option A, D. Yuvraj A, B, C. Kendi A and D. Naglakshmi A, D. Batula Shravanti A. Shreya C, D. Navjot Singh A, B, D. Kaustubh A and D. So guys, I believe you are maintaining your own scorecard, right? So get ready to update your scorecard. Let's see. We want 15 as output. So the first one, star star A plus 2 plus 4. Star of A plus 2 plus 4. This is A of 2, 4, right? What is A of 2, 4? So this is 0th row, first row, second row, third row. 0th column, first column, second column, third column and fourth column. So what is 2, 4? 2, 4 is 15. So this would be 15. Let's see option B. Option B is having star of A plus 4. What does this mean? This is equal to star of A plus 0 plus 4. That is A of 0, 4. What is A of 0, 4? That is 5 multiplied by 3. So 5 into 3, 15. And what is option C? Star of a plus 3 plus 3. Star of a plus 3 plus 3 is first a of 3 3. What is a of 3 3? 3 3 would be 19. 19 minus 3. So 19 minus 3 is 16, not 15. So option C will not produce 15 as output. Let's look at option D. Option D is star of a plus 1 plus 4. That is a of 1 4. A of 1 4 is 10, and we have then 10 plus 5, that is 15. So options A, B, D produce 15 as output. So guys, those who have given all the three options, please award yourself. Otherwise, make it 0. Okay? And write a comment behind that question. Why you have given wrong answer? Is it in the hurry? Is it because you did not read the question properly? Is it you did not look at the options properly? Is it your calculation mistake? Is it a lack of subject knowledge? In that way, you can assess yourself where you are going wrong. Okay? No change in the options. Once you have given the options, please freeze them. Right. Now, let's move on to question number 36. What will be the output of the C program if compiled on a 32-bit processor? Hash include stdio.h, void function of char double pointer, int main, char arr, ant, bat, cat, dog, egg, fly. Function of arr. Char star ptr1. ptr1 equals to ptr plus equal to size of int whole minus of 1 plus 1 into 2. That's what Poonam, Chandra, Utkarsh, whoever have given wrong answer, please make a comment beside that question number. At last you will find what kind of mistakes you have made majorly. So focus on them. That is the way to improve. Okay? Yes, question number 36 answer. Yuvraj is telling option C. Okay. Guys, you should be fast and accurate. You should be fast and accurate. Chandan Kumar says option C. Batula Shravanti says option A. All right. Okay. Shiva option D. Navjot Singh C. Sneha B. Tushar C. All right. Let's see. Here we are having a 2D array kind. A, N, T, B, A, T, C, A, T, D, O, G, E, G, G, F, L, Y. It's a kind of two-dimensional array. Now we have this ARR passed as argument to the function to which PTR is pointing to. So this is where PTR is pointing. Now PTR1 equals to PTR plus equals to. So here PTR1 equals to PTR plus equals to means PTR plus size of int whole minus of 1 plus 1 into 2. So this is PTR plus. It is compiled on a 32-bit processor, so size of int would be 4 of minus of 1 plus 1 into 2. First multiplication is performed. So it is 1 plus 2. So this is PTR plus 4 of minus 3, that is 4 minus 3, that is PTR plus 1. So PTR1 is equal to PTR plus 1. So what is PTR plus 1? This is PTR plus 1. And we are printing the string where PTR1 is pointing to. Hence, what do you get? BAT. Option C is correct answer. Option C is the correct answer. Whoever have given option A, B, D, please update your scorecard accordingly. Okay? Be sincere, honest. You need not to lie. Okay? Be honest to yourself, because at the end you should know accurately, you should know how many you are getting in this full mock test. Out of 65, how many you are able to score. Then you can work on it. Of course, we have almost no time, just 3 more days, but still there could be some 1% improvement in these 3 days, right? Tushar, yes, and that is maximum for the integer. All right. Next question. Question number 37. Consider the code below. Okay. Void main f1 of 15. f1 of int I. If I equal to 0 return, else. Sambhav Jain, yes, you are correct. That is PTR plus 4 minus 3. So where PTR plus 4 will point to, let's say at EGG or somewhere, minus 3 means again you will be coming to BAT. In however you evaluate, you will coming to BAT. You will come to BAT only. So the number of times printf statements executed is Question number 37, answer please. Quick. Sambhav Jain says option C. Okay. Aditya Pratap Singh 7, Navneet Kaur 7, Chandan Kumar 7, Utkarsh says 7. Okay, fine. We are calling F1 with 15 as argument. So F1 of 15. Now if I equal to 0, no. So its else gets executed. What is there in the else? If I mod 2, if 15 mod 2, this is 1 or 0, this is 1. 1 means true. So if will be executed, its matching else is neglected. And what is there here? Print 15 and then f of I minus 3. That's what? F1 of 15 minus 3, 12. Now f1 of 12, I is not 0. So when you check if of 12 mod 2, this gives 0, that means false. That means else gets executed. What is in the else? What is in the else? Print I means 12 and then call f of 12 minus 2, 10. So 10 is again even number. So it print 10 and call f of 8. 8 is again even number and it print 8 and call f of 6. 6 is again even number, it call it print 6 and it call f of 4. 4 is again even number, it print 4 and call f of 2. 2 is again even number, so it print 2 and call f of 0. Here I is equal to 0. So when I equal to 0, return. Right? Now, how many times the print statement got executed? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and 7. 7 times the print statement got executed. So the answer is option B. So whoever have given option C or option A, please update your scorecard and write the comment why you have done the mistake. Okay? Guys, keep inviting your friends. I know it's lunchtime, but still, this full mock test feel like you are writing the real gate exam. I'm not telling you to sacrifice your lunch, but still have some patience and do attend till the end of the test. Okay? Question number 38. Consider the elements inserted into binary min heap in the order 17, 70, 12, 25, 89, 3, 18, 10 and 8. The resultant min heap would be Sambhav Jain, if of some expression, if that expression results true 1 or any non-zero, that is true. 0 false. So you need not to write if I mod 2 equal to 1. That you can write some expression, that result of the expression, if it is non-zero, that is evaluated as true. 0 evaluated as false. Okay. So question number 38, answer please. Quick. Rishabh says option C. Please use question number along with the answer. First, we will insert 17, then 70. It is not satisfying the ordering property, so swap. Then we insert it is min heap, no? It is not required to swap. I thought it is max heap. Now insert 12. So here it is violating the ordering property, so swap. Then insert 20. So 20 will be inserted as left child of 70 first. But here it violates the property, hence we will swap 20 and 70. Then what we have got, 12, 20, 17, 70. Right. Now 5, 89, 3, 18, 10, 8. These should be inserted. So first I insert 5. 5 and 20 gets swapped. And 5 and 12 gets swapped. Right. Then I insert 89. No need of any swap. Then when I insert 3, 3 and 17 gets swapped. 3 and 5 gets swapped. Then I insert 18. 18 and 70 gets swapped. And then 10. 10 and 18 gets swapped. 10 and 12 gets swapped. And finally I insert 8. Initially 8 we will add as left child of 20. Then we will swap 8 and 20, 8 and 10, because the parent should be minimum than children in the min heap. So after all elements insertion, what is the level order traversal we have got? 3, 8, 5, 12, 10, 89, 17, 70, 18 and 20. So 3, 8, 5, 12, 10, 89, 17, 70, 18, 20. Yes, option C is the right answer. So I think for this question everybody have given the right answer. Very good, great going. Keep it up. Let's proceed to question number 39. The total number of C tokens in the below code is. The total number of C tokens in the below code is. Sambhav Jain says 31, Kanchan 31, Anusha 26, Rishav 31, Mishra, Pooja, Chandan, Deepak Soni, Tushar. I think all of you are getting 31. Okay, let's count. Int, main, parenthesis, curly braces. Int is the 6th token, x is 7, equal to is 8, 7 is 9, semicolon is 10, if is a keyword 11, parenthesis is 12, x is an identifier 13, right shift operator is 14, 3 is a constant 15, and right parenthesis is 16, printf is identifier, so 17, left parenthesis is 18, all yes with double quotations is a string 19, and right parenthesis is 20, semicolon is 21, else is a keyword 22, printf is 23, 24, this is 25, 26, 27, 28, 0 is a constant 29, semicolon is 30, and right curly brace is 31. So how many C tokens are there? 31. So be careful while you count. Since last 10 years you have not got this question, in a couple of years you have got a question on this number of tokens, so there is a possibility that you may get it. I mean, this may recur in 2022. So with that idea I have kept this question. Good. Next, question number 40. Consider a DLL with pointers head, rear and middle pointing to first, last and middle elements of the list respectively. Okay, please understand. The time complexity to insert an element in the position where middle pointer is pointing to is consider a doubly linked list with pointers head, rear and middle pointing to first, last and middle elements of the list. The time complexity to insert an element in the position where middle pointer is pointing to just for the simplicity, I am taking only 3 notes. Okay. Let they are X, Y and Z. Okay, here this means null. Now we have pointers head, tail, rear and middle. Now I would like to insert some new element, let's say some P, where in the middle. So after insertion, so here I would like to insert. So after insertion, what should be the list of elements? X, P, Y and Z. This is what I am expecting, right? So what are the steps to be taken? We already have one pointer pointing at the required position. So there is no need to traverse from the beginning of the list, right? So we already have middle. Now this middle previous, where it is pointing to, P previous should point there. So P previous should be pointing to middle previous. And this P previous next should be pointing to P itself. That means P previous next should be pointing to P itself. And where this mid next is pointing, there now P next should point. Right? P next should be mid next. And its previous, like that means Y previous should be pointing to P now. Right? So you can say it's P next previous should be pointing to P itself. Now what you should change? Mid previous you have to change to P and mid next you have to change to P. So mid prev is P and mid next is again P. So if you observe, all these assignments all are constant time taking expressions, because we already have a pointer at the required position. Hence, it takes constant time. I think everybody got it. Okay. Let's proceed to next question. Question number 41. Consider the processes information given below. Match the following algorithms with respective processes completion order. We have algorithm completion sequence. So we switch to operating system subject, friends. Question number 41. Answer please. Here 0 means high priority, 1 means low priority. I think 0 is having high priority. You solve the other two, no? Then you will understand. SRTF and RR2 if you solve, you can get other, whether it is a 0 has high priority or 1 has low priority, which is having high priority. Okay. Candy Horn says option B. So we have SRTF priority RR2. So this is the given processes information table. SRTF, let me do. Arrival time X and Z is same. If you look at the burst time, X is having least burst time. So we will schedule that. At a time 1, though Y has come, it is having the equal burst time as X. So X will continue till its completion. Now the time is 3. We have all the processes available. Which has least burst time? Y. Then W. Then Z. So this is for SRTF, and if you take for RR2, at a time 0, X is available, Z is available. So we go with the process ID and then Z, then we give for W, then for Y, then again X, then we give for Z, then W, and then we have, which is remained, Z. So completion sequence, if you look at y, x, z, w, no, w, z. So y, x, w, z. That is the completion sequence. So let's see which is matching. X, y, w, z for SRTF. X, y, w, z. Y, x, w, z for RR2. Right? Y, x, w, z. So obviously priority will be this. So it is 1A, 2C, 3B, option B. Chandan? No. It is option B, not option A. Siksha Pandey, not option C. Okay? Next question. Consider the processes information given below. The percentage of time CPU is idle while executing above processes under FCFS scheduling is. Guys, keep liking the session, keep sharing the session. The percentage of time CPU is idle while executing above processes under FCFS scheduling. Use calculator. Okay? Don't take chance. Use calculator. Okay. Let me draw the Gantt chart first. At time 0, no process is available. So, from 0 to 1, CPU will be idle. At time 1, we have A and B. So, we will go with the process ID. Now, the time is 4. Still no process is arrived till 6. Till 6. At 6, process C is arrived. So we will schedule it and it requires 3 bursts. So 6 to 9 it goes. Again from 9 to 12, no process is available. At 12, D has come and D will go till 14. Again from 14 to 16, no process is available. Hence, at 16 E is scheduled and it takes 1 burst. So total time to finish this 5 processes is 17 time units. In that, what is the idle time? 1 plus 2, 3 plus 3, 6 plus 2, 8. Right? 2 plus 3, 5 plus 2, 6, 8 or 7. 1 plus 2, 3 plus 3. Okay, 1 plus 2, 3 plus 3, 6, 2, 8. 8. So, percentage I want. It is 8 by 17 into 100. So, if I also use my calculator, it would be 8 divided by 17, 47.05. So up to 2 decimal values it is asked. Hence you have to enter with your virtual keyboard this value 47.05. Geetansh, you are wrong. Navneet, okay. Aditya, you should give accurate value. Up to 2 decimal values it is given, so you have to give 47.05. Right. Question number 43. A shared variable x initialized to 0 is operated by 4 concurrent processes A, B, C, D as follows. Each of the processes A and B reads x from memory, increments by 3, stores it to memory, and then terminates. Each of the processes C and D reads x from memory, decrements by 1, stores it to memory, and then terminates. Each process before reading x invokes P operation on a counting semaphore and invokes V operation after storing x value to memory. If the semaphore S is initialized to 2, what is the maximum possible value of x after all processes complete execution? Shubho Bangal, it is not given rounded off to, so I am taking the exact value. If it is given rounded off to 2 decimal values, is it given? No. Just up to 2 decimal values you have given. You have to give. So you have to give 0.05. If it is given rounded off, then you can make it 0.6. So what is the maximum possible value of x after all processes complete execution? Nothing much to think. If you consider all different preemption sequences, the maximum possible value you will get is 3 plus 3, 6. Let's see how. We have 4 processes A, B, C, D. A, read x, increments by 3, store. B again, read x, increments by 3, store. C, read x, decrements by 1, store. And D, read x, decrements by 1, store. Okay. X is initialized to 0. So the initial value of x is 0. As the semaphore value is 2, what it means, at any given time, 2 processes can be in the critical section or 2 processes can access this shared resource x. Okay. So what we do? Let I name this as 1, 2, 3. What happened? think it's gone. Sorry. Just let me write quickly. Okay. So what we can do is, we can first perform A1, preempt. Then you can perform B1, B2, B3. So B3 terminated, x value becomes 3. But A1 has already read x value as 0. Right? I am giving different possibilities. Okay, you can do even A2 also. X value becomes 3. Here x value becomes 6. It's not yet stored. It's not yet stored. So I can keep like this. A2 happened. Let's say A3 also happened. So x value becomes 3. Now B1 is happening. Read x value to 3. Now B2 happens. X value is x plus 3. That is 6, but not yet stored. Now C1, C2, C3 is happening. So they make x value to actually 4. First 5, then D1, D2, D3, if you assume, then x value will be 4. Then if you store B3, then x value will be 4. This is one possible sequence. But see, whenever we want the maximum possible value, then what you have to do always, maximum means by addition you will get the maximum. So you should add, but you should not store until end. So by doing that, this B will make x value to 3, A will make x value to 3. Like you just read x to 0, then finish all this. Here it will make x2 minus 1, finish D, this will make x2 minus 2. Now you do B, this will make x2 3, store x. Now read x, add, store. So the maximum value would be 6, but 6 is not only the possible value. Okay, so what would be the minimum value if min value is asked? In the same way, first you perform A, B, at last you will make sure C and D are happening. So then you can say min value would be minus 2. Okay, right. So the answer for this question is 6. Question number 44. A computer system implements a 46-bit virtual address, page size of 16 kilobyte and a 256 entry translation look-aside buffer, organized into 32 sets, each having 8 ways. Okay. Assume that the TLB tag doesn't store any process ID. Fine. The minimum length of the TLB tag in bits. Sneha, for question number 42, if we have some IO operation and after 17, suppose it required 3 until more, so do we need to consider 17 or till 20 for calculating CPU idle time? Sneha, if processes are over, then you should take till 17. If any process is undergoing into IO, then again CPU burst is required, then you should consider. If CPU burst, all CPU bursts are over, then you can take till 17 only. If any CPU burst is remaining after IO burst, then you should consider. Okay. So what is the answer for question number 44? We are having the virtual address of length 46 bits. We know virtual address means there will be page number and page offset. It's given the page size is 16 kilobyte. That means it is 2 raised to 4 into 2 raised to 10 bytes. 2 raised to 14 bytes. That means 14 bits for the offset, 32 bits remained for left for the page number. Right? Now this page number is again having set number tag. If we know how many sets, then you can identify what tag length. It is given there are 32 sets, so 5 bits for the set number and the left tag would be for 27 bits. Yuvraj, I think you were in hurry. In the hurry, I think you have done a mistake. You have taken 8 ways for the set number. It seems it's a 8-way SAM. That means there are 8 blocks or 8 frames in each set. So you should not take that 8 for the set number. You should take 32. So I think you are in a hurry. So please identify your mistake. Please do not repeat that. Yuvraj, okay? Let's proceed to question number 45. A process executes the following segment of code. The number of new processes created is. Two power n base 3, 2 power log n base 3, 2 power log n base 2, 2 power log n base 3 minus 1. Easy question, very simple question. Yes, we know this fork will execute log n base 3 times. So total process that exists would be 2 raised to log n base 3. This would be total processes that exist. And new processes that gets created means you can say 2 raised to log n base 3 minus 1. Okay, that means child processes. Tushar, it's not base 2 because every time the I value is getting incremented by 3, not by 2. So it should be base 3 only. Okay. Next question. Two shared resources R1 and R2 are used by processes P1 and P2. Each process has certain priority for accessing the resource. Let T11 denote the priority of P1 for accessing R1. A process P can snatch a resource Rk, like process Pi can snatch a resource Rk if from process Pj if Tik is greater than Tjk. It's a previous gate question. How many of you have solved it earlier? Which of the following conditions ensure that P1 and P2 can never deadlock? If Tik is greater than Tjk, that means what is I? The process which want resource. What is J? The process which already acquired the resource. Right? So T11 is greater than T21. That means process P1 can snatch resource R1 from process P2. T12 is greater than T22. The process P1 can snatch the resource R2 from P2. T11 is less than T21. That means P2 can snatch the resource R1 from P1, and here P2 can snatch the resource R2 from P1. So here, if at all P2 snatch the resource R1, P1 snatch the resource R2. Suppose if you say 2 and 3, this will be deadlock. Right? Similarly, P1 get R1 from P2, P2 get R2 from P1. Like 1 and 4 also will be deadlock. Here we don't want deadlock. So 1 and 4 will be deadlock, 2 and 3 will be deadlock. 1 and 2, P1 only get R1 and R2. Both R1 and R2 will be with P1. So P1 finish its execution, release, then P2 execute. So there could be some starvation for P2 but not deadlock. So here 1, 2 you can take. Tanya, then it would be 2 power log n base 3 minus 1. Okay. Next. Question number 47. Let G equal to V comma G be a weighted undirected graph and T be a minimum spanning tree of G maintained using adjacency lists. Suppose a new weighted edge U comma V that belongs to V by V is added to G. The worst case time complexity of determining if T is still an MST of the resultant graph. We already have certain vertices. Let's say V equals to, let us suppose some 5. So we are having already 5 vertices. With some weights but undirected graph. You just take some weights like this. Okay. Now a new edge is added between some vertices. See, I am adding a new edge. Okay. Let its cost be some x. Let its cost be some x. Now, before adding this edge, what was the minimum spanning tree? Is it the same minimum spanning tree? The same minimum spanning tree holds good even after adding this new edge. So if you need to check that, what you should examine? You should examine all vertices. So it would be big O of V. Yes, yes. Big O of V. Revise your concepts once. Next question. It is again a previous gate question. Consider the directed graph. There are multiple shortest paths between vertices S and T. Which one will be reported by Discrete shortest path algorithm? Assume that in any iteration, the shortest path to a vertex V is updated only when a strictly shortest path to V is discovered. So, what would be the shortest path given by Discrete algorithm? What Discrete says? start with yes, mark its cost as 0, and if select this vertex. Now if you have a cost direct edge, then mark its cost to 4, 3, 7. Okay, now which is minimum among these, which is minimum, you should select that. So after yes, you are selecting B. Now 3 plus 4 7, 3 plus 3 6, so no, after that which is minimum, A, so select A. Now what can be realized? A plus C can be realized because initially it would be infinity, now it becomes 5, only 1. Now you select what? In 5 and in C and D, which is minimum? C is minimum, so select C. So C will realize G, E only. Now which one you will pick up? You pick up E. You pick up E. So E will realize 6 plus 4, 10. That's it. Then what do you pick? You will pick either D or G. So here to reach S to T, what is the cost? What is the path you have chosen? According to this law, SACET. Option D. Okay. Next question. Consider a 0-1 knapsack instance. Knapsack weight 15, 5 items, weights given, profits given. To gain maximum profit, the items omitted from the knapsack are Tanya, B will not realize D because from B to D the cost is not minimum than already D's cost. So B cannot realize D. So we will backtrack to yes. We will go to A then. Because from B you cannot have a shortest path. That is what it means. Because you cannot realize any other node. Guys, this much time you are taking. We have knapsack weight 15 and we have weights profits. So if you just use greedy, just apply greedy for simplicity. So what you will pick with the item with the maximum profit. So pick D. So if you pick up D, then the knapsack weight becomes 15 minus 6, 9. Okay, and then what is the next maximum profit we have? B. So if you pick up B, then we will have if you pick up B, B weight is 7, so it would be 2. Then what you pick up? You can pick up what? B is over, D is over. Then you have only weight 2, so you can only pick C. You can only pick C. So this would be 9, 2 minus 2, 0. And what is the profit you get here? Profit is 7, 7 plus 5, 7 plus 5 plus 3. So profit is 15. So we have selected B, C, D. So what are omitted? A and E are omitted. A and E are omitted. Okay. Next, consider a graph G with vertices and edges. We have 100 vertices, and between Vi and Vj, if there is an edge, then weight of the edge would be mod I minus j. I should be less than j. So the weight of minimum spanning tree would be V1, V2. If you take edge, then what would be its weight? 1 minus 2. Mod you have applied. And we want minimum cost spanning tree. So you can take V2 comma V3. V3 comma V4. So on and so forth. V99 comma V100. But we know in the minimum cost spanning tree, we will not have all the edges. If there are n vertices, we will have n minus 1 edges. So it would be, what is the minimum cost or minimum weight? 99. Next, question number 51, computer networks question. The broadcast address of third subnet in a network with address 200.100.200.10 with /26 is. Guys, keep liking and keep sharing. The broadcast address of third subnet in a network with address so and so is. It's given /26, dear friends. That means 26 bits represent net ID and subnet ID, and the IP starts with 200, so it belongs to class C. That means 24 bits represent network ID, so 2 bits represent subnet ID. So here if you just derive it, 200.100.200 will be net ID and this would be common. Now in the /10, 0 0 0 0 0 1 0 1 0, these two represent the subnet ID, remaining represent the host ID. What is third subnet? So here we have 2 bits for subnet ID. So first subnet number would be 0 0, second subnet number would be 0 1, third subnet number would be 1 0, fourth subnet number would be 1 1, right? So the third subnet IDs starts with 200.100.200.10 with all zeros to 200.100.200.10 with all ones, right? So what would be the range? 200.100.200.128 to 200.100.200.193 191. So this is the first address which is used for the network interface. This is the last one which is used for the broadcasting purpose. So the broadcast address of third subnet would be 200.100.200.191. Okay, next question, question number 52. Let sender X wants to send a message consisting of 6 frames to receiver Y using selective repeat protocol with window size 2. If every third packet gets lost from X to Y but no acknowledgement gets lost, then total number of packets transmitted by X to send entire message is. First frame 1 is sent, definitely it would be received. Frame 2 is sent, that also will be received. Only third packet gets lost. So when third packet is sent, it is lost, but the window size is 2, so the sender will not bother about the acknowledgement until he send 2 frames. So by the time he send the 4th frame, now he will be worrying about the acknowledgement as it is given. By this time you will get definitely negative acknowledgement for this frame 3, and it is a selective repeat protocol, so out of order delivery is possible. So before accepting frame 3, frame 4 can be accepted. Now in the 5th attempt, frame 3 is retransmitted. It's not the third packet, so now it will go safe. In the 6th attempt, he will transmit frame 5. Definitely it will be lost because it is the third packet again. Every third packet is getting lost. But without worrying about it, sender would send frame 6. It goes safe. By this time acknowledgement might have arrived. So now sender will send frame 5 again, as it is not the third packet again, it will now go safe. So total we have 6 frames. So to send 6 frames, total how many frames sender is sending? So total 8 frames. Ashish, log base 3, log n base 3 should be there. How? If every time you are it is given I plus 3. Acha, Ashish, I think it should be I multiplied by 3, dear. Wait a minute. I think you are correct. Just give me a moment. This one, right? Yeah, I think it should be I multiplied by 3. Guys, please update this. Ashish, thank you. Thanks for reminding this. Great. Okay. Next question. Yeah, you can take either multiplied by 3 or divided by 3. Anyways, you can take, no problems. Which of the below statements is or true about BEB algorithm? BEB algorithm decreases the probability of collisions exponentially. BEB algorithm can be applied for only 2 nodes. One persistent CSMA follows BEB algorithm. BEB algorithm is used by Ethernet standard. So which of the below statements is or true? Kanchan, Tushar. The answer is A, B, D and C also. Non-persistent CSMA will not follow BEB algorithm, but one persistent and P persistent follow BEB. No, Tushar, it means the probability is 1. After waiting for random amount of time, retransmission takes place. That random number is given by the BEB algorithm. It is not the time to learn new things. But okay. Question number 54. If the IPv6 header starts with 6E, CF, 34, AE, A102, BC, DF, so on, then the payload length is dash bytes. Consider no extension headers. Yep. Yes, Yuvraj. It is there. Guys, this is the IPv6 header format. Here if you look at 0 to 3 is version. So as it is version 6, you can say it is 0110. Next is traffic class. So 0110 means 6. This is version. Next traffic class 4 to 11. Next flow label 12 to 31 means 0 to 32 bits. Total 32 bits are representing version, traffic class, flow label. So these represent all that 32. The next 16 bits represent payload length. So this represents payload length. Okay, fine, but take the question and understand this question. If it is A102, 16 bits we have. That means 10100000000010. So what is its value? It is 2. 4, 8, 16, 32, 64, 128, 256, 512, 1024, 2048, 41, 4096, 8192, 32,768. So if you add all, whatever value you get, that would be the answer. 8, 2, 10, 8, 18, 6 plus 9, 15 plus 6, 21, 2 plus 2, 4 plus 1, 5 plus 7, 12, 11. So it would be 41218 bytes. Okay. Check for calculation mistake if I have done anything wrong, but this is how you have to calculate. Okay, the last technical question. Assume that source S and destination D are connected through two intermediate routers labeled R1, R2. Determine how many times each packet has to visit the layers from layer 5 to layer 1 respectively during the transmission from S to D. At the sender and at the receiver, application layer is visited, transport layer is visited, and network layer, data link layer, physical layer are visited even in the intermediate routers also. So application layer twice, transport layer twice, network layer 4 times, data link layer and physical layer are 6 times. So it is a 2, 2, 4, 6, 6, option D. Okay. So technical, excluding aptitude, 55 questions are over. What is your score? Okay, means in terms of questions you tell. In terms of questions, out of 55 questions, how many questions you have done correct? In terms of questions, please. Because here we have not given 1 mark, 2 mark. So let us see how many questions you have made correct. Kaustubh 20. Okay. Geetansh 20. Poonam, don't say 6 out of 20, because if you have attended wrong or late, that would not be considered. All together 55 questions are over. Since 11 o'clock you were solving. So how many you have got correct? At least even if you do not tell me, that's okay, but try to see how many questions you have made correct, and make sure they should be at least 60% of the total, like at least 32 questions. If you could do correct, that's fine. Otherwise you have to work on the mistakes. At this point of time, don't learn anything new because all the time is over. Just concentrate on the time management, okay? And try to avoid silly mistakes, like don't be in hurry, read the question properly, practice these qualities, using the calculator properly, looking at the options clearly, okay? Yeah, 30 plus, if you could score, if you could attempt out of 55, that means I think on an average you will be getting around 50-55 marks, because there are 1 mark and 2 marks questions. But if you have attempted all the 55, here is the clause: you have attempted all the 55 and you have got only 30 correct, means you have to consider the negative marking also. So be careful. As it is a mock test, fine, you can attempt all, but in the real gate exam, please be careful. Now guys, I will present the general aptitude questions, okay? Answer also, but explanation I may not, because it's not my subject. But as it should be of all the subjects, as we have named it full mock test, so we are responsible to give questions from all syllabus. Hence I am now keeping all general aptitude questions. If you have any doubts in the answer or solution, please reach Rakesh Talreja sir in the Telegram group. He can clarify all of your doubts there. Okay. So the next 10 questions are of general aptitude. Here is the first question. The salary of Ram was increased by 40%, but Ram's performance kept on declining, because of which his employer decreased his salary to the salary before the increment. Find out what percentage deduction was provided by his employer. Okay. For this question, answer is option A. And here you have complete solution also. In the PDF it would be provided. In the PDF it would be provided. Okay. Next, question number 57. Fill in the blank indicated by a star in the number 4 star 5 6 so as to make it divisible by 33. So it should be 4356 or 4456 or 4556. So it should be divisible by 33. There could be some tricks in the aptitude. For this question, the answer is again option A. Okay. Question number 58. The average weight of 3 men A, B and C is 84 kg. Another man D joins the group. The average now became 80 kg. If another man E, whose weight is 3 kg more than that of D, replaces A, then the average weight of so and so is 78 kg. So what is the weight of A? Interesting. Solve it. And for this, the answer is option C, 79 kg. Here you have complete solution how it is. Okay. Then question number 59. 4 men and 3 women finish a job in 6 days. 5 men and 7 women can do the same job in 4 days. How long will 1 man and 1 woman take to do the work? Work and time. I think you will write it as 4x plus 3y equal to 6, 5x plus 7y equal to 4. I think something like that you do, right? Okay. So for this question, the answer is option A. So 1 man and 1 woman together, they finish work in 2 by 7 days. 156 by 7 days. Next question. Select the most appropriate option with respect to grammar. He is deadly injured. He is injured deadly. He is fatally injured. He is fatal injured. The right answer is option C. Option C is the correct one for question number 60. Then 61. If I dash it with my own eyes, I would not have been believed it. So what should be in the blank? Grammar, guys. Answer is option A. If I had not seen it, then blah blah blah. Next question. Except cricket, our sportsmen have fared badly in international events. So we have courses of action. All sportsmen should be stopped from getting any incentives. Special promotion drive should be made to encourage sports. International coaching and technology should be made available to our sportsmen. So only 1 follow, 2 follow, 3 follow, 2 and 3. So what courses of action should be followed? The answer is option D. 1 is an extreme action, 2 and 3 are better because they are more likely to improve the situation than 1. Thus, D is the correct answer. Okay. The figure given below shows 3 circles, each of radius given. Further, PQ 7 centimeters, RS 9 centimeters, TU 11 centimeters. If so, what is the perimeter of triangle ABC? I think you require some time to calculate it, right? The answer is option C for question number 63. Here you have complete solution. You will find it in the PDF. Okay. And where the PDF will be available to you? In the Telegram group. If you have not joined the Telegram group yet, please do join. I have given the Telegram group. So this is the question number 64. Select the correct mirror image of the given figure when the mirror is placed at AB as shown below. The answer is option A. Right. Last question. Oh my God. There is a big passage, guys. Anxiety and even these are difficult to pronounce. Okay. Please go through this question. Before you answer, before you get the answer. Okay. So you have a big paragraph. Anxiety and conscience are a pair of powerful dynamos. Of course, I can only speak for myself. Between them, they have ensured that one shall work at anything worthwhile. They are blind forces which drive but do not direct. Fortunately, I have also been moved by a third motive, the wish to see and understand. Curiosity is another motive for action. What is the main objective of this passage? Acha. Okay. The answer is option B. The passage talks mainly about curiosity as the most powerful driving force. Okay. So guys, on 5th February 12:30, don't forget to join the live analysis of GATE and do help us in sharing the questions. Each one, whoever are giving the GATE exam, remember 2 simple questions and share in the Telegram group. That helped to discuss more questions so that you will also get some idea like of your performance. Okay, so please help us to do the analysis in an efficient way. Don't forget to join this 12:30 session. See you there. So guys, So now we are done with all the 65 questions. So how did you feel? Fine, you could answer some correct, some wrong, but how was the experience? Please do share your experience, guys, then we will wind up. I don't ask your score, but work on it. Please identify which question you made wrong and why you have made it wrong. What was the problem? If you are doing such mistake repeatedly, please do focus. Try to improve yourself in these 2-3 days. Okay? So before you leave, at least now you share this in your student community through WhatsApp, Telegram, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. At least now some of your friends might watch it. Sambhav Jain, more 3 days. What do you do by knowing most important topics now? Huh? Just focus on time management skills now. Don't learn anything new. Okay? Super. So guys, keep learning, keep growing. I wish every one of you all the very best. See you in the analysis session. And don't forget to share the questions, guys. We are expecting two questions from each in the Telegram group by 1 p.m. Okay? By 1 p.m. all of you are giving two questions of any subject. Please do share in the Telegram group, and by the end of the day, this complete full mock test PDF will be there available to you in the Telegram groups of all the faculty. Okay? So guys, take care, take good diet and good sleep. That is very required now. So see you on the analysis day. Till then, take care. Have a great time. Bye-bye.